Okay. Uh, Ditto. Ditto hunt. 5 we are going straight for it. Not much else to say other than we're going for the 5 Ditto. Yep. Okay. 143 chains. You know, if we like up the rate, we just complete these chains, maybe, but like there's no way to speed it up. I mean, we really could speed it up, but that would involve turning off the sound, which would mean you would hear absolutely nothing but my voice. I don't know if you guys would be okay with that. Honestly, I might have to in order for this to, like, you know, mean anything. Like, at this rate, it's just gonna take too long. I can always wait for the patch to come out. That's also an option. Hopefully the next patch comes out next week. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be out within like the next 10 days or so. There's no way of telling that unless the Pokemon company decides to, like, you know, go on a limb and say, hey, patch is coming up in 2 weeks or something like that, you know. Yeah, they don't communicate that much. I mean, like, they aren't a very typical game company, I would say. They have their formula and it works for them. So, I mean, it's not like one of those like League of Legends or anything where you have to like update your players in every little change, you know. So I don't. It makes sense for Pokemon. But we have a Ditto chain right off the start. Chain number 144, 12 squared, whatever you want to. It's. It is what it is. We'll get. I mean, one of these chains got. We didn't even get a chain of 40 yesterday. That was actually really sad. I was really hoping for like a 4 IV Ditto. Actually, 4 IV with like 0 and like a speed and attack, or speed or attack, or 3 IV with speed and attack 0. It would actually be really nice. Anyways, let's just, while I have energy, let's just get a few chains done. I am probably just going to is there like a podcast or something I can just listen to? Let's see here. Anything new? By the way, our catches are being on like the first catch is like super awesome. First Pokeball, every catch so far. And with me, it's not that difficult since it's like 57% chance. Basically, the odds of us catching every first-time Pokemon with 1 Pokeball each is maybe like 11 or 12 Pokemon. A chain of 12 with like 1 Pokeball per catch is both the same mods, I would assume. Actually, what is that? 57 to the power of 12. 0.57 to the power of 12. Power of 12. Nope. So how about to the power of 11? No. That's 0.57 to the power of 12 equals times 100. Nope, bit too high still. So 13. We are 0.57 to the power of. Okay, that's just 13. Let's see what that is. Yeah, that's really close. Yeah, so about The odds of us getting a chain of 100 is the same as catching the first 13 Pokemon. About the same as catching the first 13 Pokemon with one Pokeball each. One repeat ball each, but I mean, so far we're at 4, so clearly it's doable. It's just wow, they haven't given us a chain of yikes. We also haven't seen it when IB did it in a while, huh? Let's update the longest chain to 144. Yeah, I need to wait for a couple more days for the Pidgey, Dunsparce, and Spoink. I mean, I have a Spoink, but I would rather have a Pokeball Spoink if possible. I mean, I'm never gonna. No one will ever know that I have like 2 Quick Ball Pokemon, but. That's only this one. I was hoping to go towards the top left. That's the best place to go. Best visibility of the chains, at least. No luck yesterday either? Nope. The odds are tremendously small. It's expect every day to not be the day. That's how you have to do these. I mean, like, laid back camp is amazing. Yep, it is. Literally comfy camp. It is comfy at its maximum. Yep. When I think like comfy slice of life anime, that is like #1. It is the best. Oh, I love the endings, the ending themes of both the seasons. It's so good. It's just so atmospheric. I mean, it has a mood going, you know. I love it. I'm glad I got to man. I thought everyone that knew about Eurocap, everyone that was like in like super into slice of life or like the comfy vibes, just already knew about Eurocap. So it's nice to see new people like check it out. Isn't 7 Seas also doing publishing Eurocap? I thought they were. Publisher is Omega. I love your camp. My favorite moment is between the picking out the second club member. Team Rain is the best for me. Favorite in the pink girl on the second club member? The blonde one? Ah, okay. Yeah, those two have like a really cool they have a good dynamic going on with like one of them loves to tell lies and joke around, one of them is just gullible and just wants to have fun. It's great. It is really good. I mean, there's so much everything about the show. Like, I don't think I hate any of the 4 characters. I love them all. They're just it's comfy. That's all I can say. And it's a good thing you like it because there's a lot of content for it. There's 2 seasons of anime and then there is the movie. So it was funny when the girl was sleeping on the bench, then on the floor. Narichiko, I believe. Yeah, the main 5 is just... I mean, for such a, like a simple like concept and a simple concept and for such a simple concept, the character designs and the personalities let's just somehow have so much flavor to them, and it's awesome. Not flavor. That's a wrong word for personality. So much. I guess. I guess isn't that weird? Describing personalities with like flavor. So much. And that's such a weird way to describe it. Have so much. I don't know what the word is. I really don't know. Either way, it's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it, for sure. How much have you finished? How much have you finished? Because it's just a good slice of life. Oh, they also have like the shorts, like the Heya Camp. I'm only 2 episodes in, but I'm gonna watch some more in a bit. Yep, it is comfy vibes. It's a good time. It's a good time. Absolutely. What? Yeah. Are you serious? Another? I guess it's a short chain, so I guess I'm glad it ended earlier than later. Still no 5 IVs though. We still know 1 IV even. 5 IVs. Yes, just give us the goal on off the 4th chain. Win the lottery. I got one question for you though. The spoils, don't answer it please, but does the main character friend join the others? It's not like it's a slice of life. There's not really much in terms of events, but I believe she does join them time to time. The one with the dog. Time to time, I believe. Here and there. Here and there for sure. She wouldn't be a main character if she wasn't, right? I mean, I did see 5 main characters. They're all the main characters, so some of them have more screen time than others, but I'd say they're all main characters for sure. All right, thank you. Yep. They comfy times. Maybe I should just You know what, if I don't buy my chain of Pokemon before my repel runs out, I'm just going to unlock my swarms. For this game. The fact that I have 3 Storm Pokemon and like only several days left, it makes me want to hurry this up a little bit. Ideally, I get my Ditto caught before the 23rd. Because, you know, Christmas time means I have to take a break. Also, I need to trade it over. That's probably going to happen something over Christmas because they have the 2nd Switch I can borrow. So that's a good time. Well, my sister has it and she's coming over, so. Oh, so again? I think this is where the prop runs out. And if it does, it's fine. Oh, still good with repel. But yeah. Oh yeah, did you know, apparently, Demon Slayer, the next season is already currently airing. It's currently airing. They've basically started to do the, they started releasing episodes a month early, so, yeah, I didn't know that until, like, this morning, when I was like, oh, they already have episodes out, so, I'm curious where that goes, because UFO Table is, like, has amazing, quality, so, like, you thought I knew? Oh, I did not know. 2 IV Shallows? Okay, I'm gonna catch this, and then watch it have, like, 5 IVs. I'm not gonna catch this. I'm gonna catch and see if it has 5 IVs. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think it does, but if it does, I'll be super pissed because that's just like you couldn't give it to me on a Ditto. So just watch, just watch. I'm curious because we had the animation there, so that must have, and it was minimum 2 IVs, so okay. I'm gonna assume that our next 50 here will run out of repel. Yeah, we haven't. That's strange. We haven't used a second repel yet, even though we did like 5 or 6 chains. 5 or 6 activations. Isn't it like 250, 300 steps? Two steps. Alright. Still not a Ditto. I think that's it. We can just activate our swarm and then and back here and use a repel. Just in case we get a Pidgey or Spoink or whatever else. Right? There's no way we're gonna another chain. Radar, put radar off. Within the same repel, right? We do. What? Man, we're not getting those Dittos. Okay, let's head to Sanjum Town and talk to Lucas's little sister, and she will tell us. She will give us access to Swarm Pokemon, which hopefully includes Pidgey, Spoink, or Dunsparce today. And what do we have here today? We have Sopo. Is that a Spoink? Is that a Spoink? The Drowsy. No idea, honestly. It's French. I have no idea either. It's his points and no point. Okay. Now that we activated that, that might help us later in the future. Oh, my mouse just fell off my desk. I think it's wired. And it's super light, so there's no pressure on the cord. Okay, I'm gonna save right here, like, enter the grass about here. Put on repel and save. I'm okay with using up one repel. I have 190. That's way too many repels, by the way. Hey, let's hope for a Ditto. That's all I can. Still no Ditto. Still no Ditto. Wow, this is unfortunate. Really is. It's 22% per encounter through the Pokeradar to be a Ditto. And it's been like at least a dozen by now. Come on. Next thing you know, I'm shiny right here. And that's what happened the first time with my Floatzel, right? The hidden ability one in the top left there, corner. Wow. I wonder if it's possible to have like a shaking brush, like hidden ability patch of grass and the shiny patch of grass coincide. Like could have both. It sounds like it's possible, but like you're hoping for St. Odds. And that's why you kind of have the ability patch, is it? Could be possible. Okay. I think that's something they coded in that way. Maybe they tried to, but it's also bugged. That could be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it was also bugged. Not. Wow, we're not getting these Dittos. I have no idea why not. Are you serious? Oh man, I wanted to pop in and see how you're doing and tell you about Playback Camp, but I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. Have a nice rest of the stream. Yeah, just got started. Nice to see you drop by at least. Thanks for checking in. I guess I'll see. Hopefully your work goes well for tomorrow. Hope you get some energy from your camp later on today. You know, I'll see you. My eye. Oh god, I lost my eye. Not like this. There's an eyelash in my eye. Oh, I hate when this happens. I know rubbing it makes it worse. I can't do anything about it. And this eye now is like... My other eye is like, give me 1 second, my phone just... on vibrate. Oh, Ditto! I almost accidentally ran again. That would have sucked. Okay. But we're good here, we're good here. Again, why is my Discord always changing its window size? I don't get it. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, we have our Ditto here. Let's see how far this goes. Chain number 146, see how long it lasts. I mean, our last chain of, oh, I almost used the Master Ball. I don't really care what Pokeball we catch them in, to be honest. Honestly, if you use the Master Ball in the first chain, it does not matter to me. This counts like throwaway for me. I just need to like, get my Ditto and then trade my version exclusives over, and I'm good. One, two, three, four. Let's just hope this chain goes to 40, and then hope that 40 brings us to either 100 or ends at 41 or at 40 itself. So at 40, it's either make it or break it to get all the way to 100. I mean, it's same with like 20, 30, and 40. Like, you can make 10 more for any result. Or any guaranteed kind of thing. I mean, it shouldn't be like that, but, you know, bug is a bug. Gotta live with it for now. The patch better come soon. And I know they have the Island Pokebiter, because they did tweak the Pokebiter a little bit within the last patch, so it definitely, they have their eye on it for sure. They definitely do. I wonder if the same team that's working on Diamond and Pearl is the same team that's working on Legends of Arceus. If that's the case, we're not gonna get many patches, right? I mean, I highly doubt it because it's the Pokemon company and they have like no problems looking for staff. I don't think, or they shouldn't have that problem because they have the money, they have the name of the Pokemon brand. Like, it seems like it'd be like it seems like they would have no problems sending out paid Pokemon. The Pokemon company wants to hire people. It has this, and then people would just apply. I'm pretty sure, because like that's something you put in your resume. I made a Pokemon game, like a legitimate one. That's something you could put on there if you were a game designer. You know, like you made a solid game. I mean, this game it has lots of bugs. I can't really say it's solid yet. But you can tell it's been released early as well, so... I mean, then there's also the problem that, like, hey, Pokemon Company also did mention this is the release date, and you did have that deadline. I don't know if that were pushing it, or they were a bit on the slow side, or they did not expect it. Oh my god, and then an eyelash from my other eye now. Both eyes have eyelashes. Ah, this hurts. Why? Why you gotta be like this? Oh no. I'm gonna be blind for the rest of the stream, I guess. Okay. Oh no. Okay, at least my left eye isn't uncomfortable anymore, but it's still my non-dominant eye. We haven't got a chain past like 5 this stream so far. We got lots of chains we got one chain at 4, one chain at 5, one at 1, and a bunch of non-dittos, so oh well, it's been half an hour, we haven't got a chain of 10. That is yikes. That is yikes. Anyways, it's chain number 146. I don't know how long this is gonna go. At least this is our new record for the day. Not of all time, but for the day. Oh my god, it is not the longest chain of the day. It's tied for the second longest. Oh my god. Wow, we are just not getting any good luck here. Okay, we have good luck with the fact that we have 2 IV Ditto on our 4th one, but that's like 1 in like 33 or 34 odds, I think, get 2 IV or greater. Still, the fact that our chain just like is there. Wow. I mean, short. I did mention that I'd rather have short chains than long chains that end up nowhere. So like I'd rather have a chain of like multiple chains of 5 rather than like 10 chains of 19, because that would mean getting to 19 and getting absolutely nothing for it. Like chains of 29 or something, like chains of 39 would be absolutely horrible. Uh, we at least go like 99, at least get past 40. But like the extra like 59 chains is pointless. Okay, Ditto chain right away. Get chain number 147. What is there to do? I guess I could. I don't know if I'm in the mood for manga at all. Do you have stuff to catch up? I do stuff to catch up on, but I don't know if I I've just been not in the mood for manga recently. I've been playing on the side, but like that is I think a bit too much tension splitting for me. Dittos. How many? Okay. Short chain or long chain? Decide. I don't like medium length chains. Those are horrible. Gaming a chain to 19 and just ending there. Whenever a chain ends with something 9 or just 9, I'm like, it's really sad to see something 9 just. It's like, hey, one more and we could have gotten to like a nice round number and potentially like 20, 30, 40. That is, or 99 even. That's you know, one away from the IVs. Hey, this is where our chains broke. All our chains broke before this point already, so... Or at this point, so far, today. Um, Okay, I think that means we just broke a record for the day. Not very impressive thing, but chain of 7. Hurrah! Bring me to 100. I believe. I believe. I don't have hope, but I believe. Isn't that just faith? I don't know. Isn't this faith like baseless belief with no foundation or something like that? Or like Are you serious? Chain of 7 breaks? Okay. I mean... Wait, did I update? It is 157, 147. Wow, we are just I mean, statistically most of them end early, so like 50% of all chains end before 10. So anyways, we found another Ditto right away, so, you know, watch it be a chain of 1. That'd be pretty cool. Just we go to the next immediately. Oh, I thought about changing my lights. I'm changing my lights, but like changing where they point. They currently point directly in my face. Very annoying, very bright. I was thinking about pointing at the wall, but then like they don't really bounce off the wall very well. Maybe I'll try it. I'll try it next time. I'll turn them all the way up and point them at a wall, or make it reflect on my face or something. I'll try the next time around. Hmm. Aw. Hey nobody, how goes it? Aged, hey Sprout. Yeah, we are just doing more Ditto chains. We got a chain of 4, a chain of 5, a chain of 1, a chain of 5, and then a chain of 7. That is our record for today. That's our high score for today is 7 in chain length. So good, but also not good. Like, yes, we're getting chains out of the way, and yes, ending short, so we get through more of them. But bad because they're just short chains. So, but yeah, otherwise it's just ate breakfast, chilled for like half an hour, and then I was streaming. So, you know, having a great time so far. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hmm. 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 I'm also having trouble paying a lot of attention to the game right now. 3, 4. You have the same odds of getting the Ditto you want on short chains. I'm just killing time. For every chain I start, it's basically like 0.07% chance to make it to 100. And basically, yeah, essentially it's the same. Whenever I start a chain with a Ditto, it's the same odds. And if it ends up earlier, then we get that chain out of the way, you know? Because 99.993% of all chains will end at 99 or before. And our goal is to chain 100, so, you know, just get all those short ones out of the way, and it'll increase that number a little bit, right? Get the count up. Because we started at like 143 today, so we got like 5 chains out of the way already. Like 405,157, yeah, or something like that. Something similar to that. I could be totally wrong, but I think our record is 7 for the day. It's interesting. 143, yeah, 7. 5. I mean, this is the 5th one that we're doing, I think, right? 44, 45, 46, 47. Oh, we got 4 out of the way. What was the one? Oh, the one was the Shellos. I caught the Shellos because it was had the animation for 2 IVs. I'm like, if it has them for 2 IVs and it has 5 IVs, I'll be really upset because that's like a lottery ticket and he gave me the wrong Pokemon. So I'm glad that it wasn't the Shellos. I mean 5 IV Shellos. Yeah, you're just killing time. Are you waiting for your FF14 queue? I would be surprised. Everybody's still playing Endwalker. Didn't someone already finish Endwalker in like Freelance's chat and said it was like one of the best arcs so far? Oh my god, another short chain. I love it. I hate it. I don't know. Chain of 40 would also be nice. But Obviously we're not getting chains of 40, so that was a chain of 6. You know, we're just getting through these. I mean, to be fair, statistically, about half the chains would end at 10 or below, or 9 or below, technically. I don't know, the 50% mark is between 9 and 10, so uh, somewhere around there is where half the chains end. So I'm not that too surprised that considering we have so many chains like beyond 10, that we're starting to get them now. What was that thing? Returning, like, it was a statistic thing where it was like the value returns towards the norm the more you do it. Or like what was that called? I signed up for a queue about 2 hours ago. I'm almost there. Oh, you sign up for me. You're setting on noon time, which basically sounds like the worst time to log in. I'm almost there. I finished the expansion a few days ago too. Ah, nice. And people are addicted to the game and wanted to definitely push their progress. So, not surprised. And just do some dailies of listening to the in-game music. It's that nice. Yeah. 14 music is nice. It's nice for sure. Do they also have Yoko Shimomura doing it, or like Yoko doing it, like same music as Kingdom Hearts, or is that someone else? I noticed that they have some similar kind of like progression in terms of like intensity and stuff like that, and instrumental choice sometimes even. I'm kind of curious if they have Yoko also does the music for that. Different music composer? Okay. The soundtrack is really good. I believe it. When I was playing it, the soundtrack did stand out a little bit to me, so it is some good stuff for sure. What's your favorite soundtrack? Is it FF14? I haven't seen most of it because I've just been like free trial and didn't make it that far. Also, there's a voice call the entire time when I was playing, so maybe like the voice would also other people's talk over the music sometimes, so I didn't get to experience it fully. I guess like I didn't recognize a few nice pieces here and there, but I wasn't able to like pay that much attention to them, unfortunately. I do think that's good though, the soundtrack. Not a ditto again. Ditto, please. Not a ditto. Gotcha. What else is you can look up twinning on YouTube for good soundtrack. It's so good. It got turned into a meme. Sure, I'll Google that real quick. Very strong instrumental choices for a background soundtrack for sure. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the opening for Erased. But with like more EDM feels to it. Yeah, this is good. One thing I know about Final Fantasy music, Square Enix music in general, is that they actually have like variants in terms of like harmony and like chord progression and stuff. They don't just go for like the basic chord progressions. They have like diminished chords and downward progression, and they have like in between chords and stuff like that. It's so good. You woke up 37 seconds ago? You're making up numbers again. 37 seconds again? That cannot be a coincidence. You gotta be cheating somehow. No, it's fine. You should have slept more, I think. With your current sleep schedule, I don't know if that's the proper thing to do. Wake up and immediately check Twitch. Hey, Hunter Hunter bro. I need someone to hunt down all of the Hunter Hunter fans and just get rid of them. Is there a Hunter for that? I need someone to hunt Hunter Hunter fans. I miss Giant Sprout, so I'm not gonna lie. Wow, discriminating on him based on size again. Wow, size is really that important to you? There's always a reason. Basement's too cold, too late at night. The basement is cold, and it is when it is at night. It is hard to see in the basement with light, and you know you turn on the lights, it's wasting electricity. You know you gotta. Don't care about the environment, Timothy. Wow, that is. And then here we are having like here in my room, we just have like 3 excessive lights and an extra camera on a computer that is relatively high end, so it just saps up power, and then you know, why can't there be a Timothy Randy Sprout? Exactly, why can't there be a Sprout? A Timothy Randy Sprout. Again, no ditto. We gotta get dittos on the first try or like the 20th try. It's so weird. And then when we get, and then it's all we chains right now are like under chain like 10. We haven't got one past 10, have we? This is sad. Bring on Giant Sprout, please. No, it's why would you ask me to bring on a Giant Sprout? It's medium Sprout will eventually grow into a medium Sprout, and then one day it'll be a Giant Sprout. That's like the goal. No. It's sad that you forgot your password. That is just a fact. I don't know how you forgot your password for your email. Normally you would like link your email to your other email or something, or like having your backup email be your other email, and you go back and forth. So unless you forget both passwords, you would have access to everything, kind of deal. So I'm not even sure how you would lose email passwords. Yeah, I don't know. Forever, you have to like stay logged in, or else you leave the account forever, right? I mean, that's a shame that Giant Sprout just ends up that way. The count does. I wonder. I mean, there's a guard way to get your email password back, right? Right? I mean, there has to be some way to recover your email. I'm not organized. I got 6+ emails. I mean, you think you'd have like a note, like a sticky note or something, or a book, or have like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you wouldn't use the same password for everything, That's just general security stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, 6+ emails. Okay, I guess that's a lot. I have 3, and I barely remember 2 of them, so I can see what would be a problem. And to be fair, for every other password I just use auto-generated passwords. So if I lose my any of my Gmails or my Hotmail, whatever that email I use at the time, if I get the password for that, I just lose everything. So you know, I think the world is trying to be honest. I think the world is trying to move away from just straight up one password. Generally now they have like stuff like fingerprints for like even for your banking things. Like usually they have like fingerprint instead. You can do it for your password. You could sometimes they would like do it based on knowledge. Sometimes they would do it based on like what's that security thing where they have like 5 different ways of like testing to making sure you are who you are, or I mean like for security safety reasons. Like there are 5 different kind of keys or something like that. One is like a password, so something it was like no, that password was a category, I think, within one of the things, like something like a password, who you are, so like the knowledge of you, whatever, your body, like biometrics. There was like 2 other things like that they can test to make sure, like, and then like I think like other companies are trying, bigger companies like Google and Microsoft are trying to move away from passwords into something like dual authentication, like 2-factor authentication kind of stuff going on. Like having like a physical key with you, something you own. What was one of them? Then I think there was like another one or something. So yeah, I think they are trying to shift away from passwords, but it's gonna take some time for people to get used to that. So hopefully they get away from that. Because currently they have like other, like even like for example, when like for building access, like in certain places they like fobs or like physical keys, and there's like electronic keys, whatever. You have that on you, and that's like your authentication. You can have that. You can also have that for like your computer and stuff. There's ways to make that a thing. So I'm pretty sure there are other ways to like replace passwords in the future. I think they're going in that direction, but I don't know how long it'll take. And I hope we see that coming up soon. That'd be pretty cool. Moving away from passwords is a good thing, I think, because I'm not gonna memorize all my passwords, and I don't think anyone else is either. But yeah, maybe when that happens, you get your Giants Rope back. I mean, is there like no email recovery system for whatever you used for Giant Sprout? Like it was Gmail. I'm pretty sure you can like send you can like send like a message to Google, or if you're still logged in on that computer, maybe you can send a message to someone and say like, can I get my password reset from this email or something? Or, I don't know, maybe they want you to link it up with another email. Like for example, I have 2 Gmails, and my backup or like my security email for one of them is the other one, and the other one is for the other. So like, I guess that's kind of unsafe in a way. It kind of sounds unsafe now that I think about it, but it makes it easy for me, I think. Otherwise, yeah, that's kind of weird. Maybe I should stop doing that. I don't know. Now I'm said out loud, it's like, I guess you'd have to like know the passwords for both. I don't think that's gonna happen though. They're 2 different passwords. Yep, up to me, Randy. You get you freshen up. You just woke up 37 seconds ago for some reason. As always, 37 seconds is your wake up time. Either way, man, I really want to speed the animations up in this game. Apparently, if you turn off the master volume in this game to 0, turn it all the way to 0, everything speeds up. The battle animations, the Pokeball shaking, the capture sound, the menus, the text, everything just speeds up. But the problem is you're not gonna be able to hear anything. And that would suck on stream. I mean, I guess we can have some music in the background, but still not sure how I want to even do that in the first place. I mean, I guess it's kind of normal to have music on stream, but and also feels kind of wrong because technically it's illegal and all that. I mean, there's ways to find like copyright music, and I guess like there are a lot of big creators that like only use copyright music and still like have like an amazing soundtrack. Like Ludwig, for example, he even has like streams where he chooses the music. That's kind of cool. But that sounds like a lot of effort. Maybe that's something I'll do in the future, just not right now, since streaming is not my entire focus. Currently, my big focus is trying to catch this 5IV Ditto, then my piano afterwards. If I can ever get there, I don't know. These Dittos just will never. These Dittos, they just don't want to be chained all the way to 100. Chain of 100, please. It's not impossible. We've done the grind. Chain of 100 is possible. Just give it to me. I'm tired of this. Okay, chain of 10. We finally broke the chain of 10. We broke the 50-50 mark. Once. For the first time this stream, we broke the 50-50 mark. 1 hour in. Wow. That is unfortunate that it took 1 hour to get a chain past 10. Man, if this chaining process wasn't so long, honestly, wouldn't be so bad. It'd be fine. I guess it's the kind of flaw of the Pokémon system in the first place. Ditto? Another one. How many more Dittos? Let's bring us all the way to 100. We're 1/8 there. Do all this 8 more times. 13 times to be safe, because... Or not, let me start not 13 times. 9 times, because... 8 times 12 is falls a bit short. Right? Yeah, it falls a bit short. So it's like... Does it fall a bit short? 8 times 12? It does. It should. Like 94? 96? Wait, 8 times 12. 104. No, it should. That doesn't seem right. 8 times 12. Why can I not do math today? $80 times 10. Sorry, 8 times 10 is 80. 2 times 12 is 24. Oh, it's 7.5 times 12. Wait, no. What's the number then? What is 112 divided by 12? That should be 100 divided by 12. 8.33? 3333? Ah, yeah, that's right, that's right. So... yeah, that doesn't make any sense then. Yeah, 12 plus 8 is 96. 2 times... I was thinking 2 times 12. Not, 2 times 12 plus 80. I was not thinking, 2 times 8 plus 80. 96. Okay, okay. Wow, anyways, our chain is going to... Is that 14? That is far from 100, but it's the highest we have today. And hopefully it goes to 40. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take the very corner grass tile, sure. I hope it doesn't go straight down, that would suck. We're at 16. That is 1/6-ish the way to 100. Falls a bit short, I think. Yeah, basically 96 at the same time, so 96, right? 5 times 16 is 8. Was it? Yeah, 96 again. Wow, straight down. My worst nightmare. I hope it goes towards the left and up. How many dittos do we need? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Perfect direction. Further left, please. I like good visibility. Hey, we're gonna break 20 for once. Or I mean this stream, of course. Record is 55. We've also got a 53. We also got 149. And it's a lot of mid-40 stuff. A lot of high 30s, and that was really upsetting because, you know, 1 or 2 away, maybe a little, sometimes even 3 away from guaranteed 3 IV, when 3 IVs are basically the most reliable way to get the 5 IV. There's 170, but you're not gonna. Like 170 chain 40s is not that bad. Gotten like 5 so far. Right in the center. Okay, but I've got like 5 of them so far. That's still a long way to go. I did say 900 and what was it? 83 something was about the 50-50 place where we potentially have a chain of 100, or I've done the math for the four chain of 40s actually. I know 6% odds for each chain to be 40. Oh, actually just a 99? Oh, that could be a thing. My graphs again. I think I did it wrong. Nope, that's not the one. Multiple graphs. Actual number is 0.07, yeah. That doesn't change that much. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I hate going to the bottom, but it's the only one we have. That sucks. I mean, I could just walk all the way to the corner, up the top left corner again, and then press plus to like spawn more grass patches. I might have to do that. So, I don't want like keep the chain up a little longer potentially. Not like keep it up longer, but like prevent lower the odds of me making a mistake. So 2, 3, 4. That was fine. Trade at 21 is 3 times longer than a record, I believe, for the day. Anyways, let's pray for a trade of 100. First we gotta chain at 40. Let's just get that first. Get that out of the way. And then we'll go to all the way chain to 100. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe in this chain. I am not hopeful, but I believe. Chain. Okay. quarter of the way there. 1/4. It doesn't seem too bad. Oh, my microphone's not even facing me. Well, it was kind of like in that direction. I mean, it shouldn't change that much, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, two, three, four. All right, our chain has gone to how long? 29. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chain of 30. You know, 3.3 times more, and we are at 100. 3/10 of the way there. I believe. Not hopeful, but I believe. That's something ridiculous, like 90, like 98. Oh, that would suck. Just give me the 40 at least, and then, If you're not gonna go to 100, just end at 40. You know? If you're gonna go to 100, then go all the way to 100. Don't just do something like 99 or 98 or whatever. Please. Wait, we're already at 32? Did I mess up? Or are we already at 32? Next one... this one is 33 already messed up. Okay, I messed up. Yeah, I really messed up. I used one extra full swipe. I messed up. I wasted 1 TP. That's absolutely fine though. It's not that big a deal. Three, 4. I mean, I could just even it out by just trying to checking Pokeballs instead of trying to weaken it. That would help. Bring back on TP. I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, it's because I wasted 1 PP, so I would rather save that 1 PP for can count my thing, but look better in battle. Count my chain a little better in battle, so shouldn't be a big deal unless it breaks up from like all these Pokeballs. This we got it. See, not a big deal. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 up, 3 right. 3 left. Yes, 3 left. Hopefully we got this chain is going quite long. We would get our daily quota of 40. And maybe we will get even beyond that. Eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Ah, okay, I'm sweating for the 40. A little sweaty. A little nervous. Kinda gross, but, you know. Let's get to 40 and then... either end at 40 or go all the way to 100, you know? Either or. I'm okay with either. Let's, not get too hopeful. Let's just get nice and comfy. We'll have some, year camp music. Go on. Ah, nice and comfy. All happy, happy and comfy. I love it. There are 38. You get 40. Come on. One more. Don't end at 39. I believe. I believe. 40 isn't the goal, but it is it's the big number. Second biggest number possible. Why are you escaping from all these Pokeballs? Stop. Stop. I'm actually kind of scared now. Hang on, we'll capture. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Right? We're good. Right? Right? Okay. Okay. I thought we weren't gonna catch it because of for some. Okay, the odds of us not catching it is far more unlikely than us even. We're far more likely to get. We're more likely to get a chain of 100 than a miss to not catch a Pokemon with 10 repeat balls back to back, or 11 repeat balls. I'm gonna be right back into the washroom. This is chain number 40, by the way. Okay, okay, okay. We got this, we got this. Just got my last ball swipe before I use my elixir or max ether, whatever it is. Then we can so repeat balls. This is the big number. This is our daily goal. One chain of 40. I mean, for all we know, this could be the chain of 100, and it would suck if I ran like mid 80 or something. Like that would or like touch the wrong button and accidentally hit or ran or something silly. Either way, we hit. This is chain 40, so second best odds for the 5IV Ditto. If we get the chain 100, that's our guaranteed. I don't think we're gonna chain 100, but it's worth a shot if this continues. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to use my thing. It's okay. I can use my. I can use it here. I can't read this. I'm gonna. This is max ether. It's probably a safe assumption because it has max in the name and nothing else does. Okay. Okay, we got a. We missed one less Pokeball we get to throw, but haven't gotten that close to us like missing all 10 or all 11 Pokeballs. We get 10 in this case, I think. So. Yeah. Oh. Again, I'm not too worried. The odds of us missing 10 Pokeballs, I hate to do a playthrough when I can't read any of it. I'm glad that I have Pokemon game knowledge and I like can figure out what moves they are based on like the typing and the power and whether it's physical or special, and that's really all you kind of need to know. Other than that, it's like yeah, not being able to read it is a big thing. if you have like very little if you understand like the record of the game, it can be very, very difficult for sure. And honestly, I did hate going through it like this, even though it's for the Ditto and I get lost in Sinnoh either way. The pathing in Sinnoh is very, very confusing. Like you just do so many loops and like backtracking and like going around, and then like you go through Mount Coordinate like 5 different times, and then it's a mess for sure. If you, I would have got so lost if it weren't for the two systems in play. Two things in play. One is that they have a little flag to tell you exactly where to go, the opening of the map. That's one big thing that I think they added, and it was really, really good. They added that. Number 2 is right before I played this game, I did play Pokemon Diamond, the original one, as a refresher. So I do remember like where to go and everything. So it helped a lot for sure. So basically, since I also played so I also have like both Diamond and Pearl. This is my Diamond one, so I played Pearl to the end already. So I basically played the game twice before I even tried this. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Our chain is getting up there. Almost beating our record, so that's pretty cool. But then again, chain, because of the bug, where if this was not bugged, I would be getting 3 IVs guaranteed for every single Ditto past 40. But because it is bugged, only at 40 we get the 3 IVs. So everything past here is just regular Dittos. So it's either we get to 100 or all the next 59 is pointless. It's unfortunate that the game is bugged, but that's the way it works currently. So we just gotta hope we go to 100, or else everything past this point is just wasted time, really. I mean, it'd be cool to like beat our record, but I mean, this might be the run. It might not be. We'll see. For now, where is it? And we have a chain length of 55, as that's our biggest record, and this is chain number 149. So, wow, what's going on? I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, welcome, Peter Pan Shrew. I know one friend freaked out during a chat. I asked her why, and she found a 6 Ivy Ditto just chilling in the grass. Which game? In this game? In this game? Like, just a casual 6 Ivy Ditto? What? That's like one, like... just like no guaranteed IVs? That's like 1 in a billion odds. What the heck? No, not under 2.2. That's 1 in a billion odds. 32 times 32 times 32 times 32 times 32 times 32 is 1 in 1,073,781,842. 824, sorry. That is not, if you wanted to do 1 divided by that, hold on. Let's clear that. 1 divided by 32 to the power of 6. And times 100 is 0.0000009%. So you're saying yes, that literally it is literally lottery ticket. It's basically you're just choosing you're basically telling her to you buy a lottery ticket where you choose 6 different numbers and you're hoping that all of them are 32. Basically, and like there's a range of basically like try to guess 6 is correct and between 0 and 32 in one go. You get 1 try. That's basically what she just did, and she got perfect. Like that's basically a lottery of like every single number is like a range of 0 to 32, and 1 to 32, and she just nailed it. Like those are the odds. Like if it wasn't on stream, I would totally say that's probably a hack or a cheat. Yeah, my luck is filling a full odds shiny Cricketune. Yeah, I mean shiny isn't even that rare compared to 6 IVs, but like if you're not, I mean if you chain them, then it's quite easy. Also, Masuda method will also help you a ton if you're just looking for a Cricketune. So, finding full odds, I guess. You want full odds Cricketune? That's gonna be quite difficult actually. Like even for chaining, or if you're going for Masuda method, or if you have the shiny charm, and you're gonna breed it, I guess, because it's bugged where shiny charm only works for breeding currently. They'll fix that in future patch, I assume. But full odds is 1 in 4,096 to be exact, and compared to 1 in 1 billion and 73 million, that is quite You know? Yeah, she's lucky. Your friend is lucky. Like, there is, how many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 0.000000009% of her getting that, thing. Other cards, what do you do with the terrible dittos? I don't even save. I reset the game. I have like 30 of them. I save just for the very first chain I did, I saved that, but I just reset. Manual release or save beforehand. I save beforehand, and then I just reset the game if I don't get the 5 Ditto. Yeah. Overall, just so you know, the repeat balls, it costs 1,000 each. I have 500 of them, so I spent $500,000 Poké dollars on the repeat balls. So, and I'd also buy repels and like stock up. I'm not gonna waste them. If I did save after every one, I would be have no Pokeballs by now for sure. Not even gonna question that. So, I mean, I was gonna hope we get our 5 IV this one. I mean, we're going all the way to 50, or it seems we're approaching it. Also, I have to use my ethers and stuff. I have no leopard berries. I should have found some leopard berries, and I should have, you know, planted some, and then harvested them for this run. What is, but like, I mean, who really uses ethers and elixirs? I mean, I guess you need it for Elite 4 if you have like low PP moves, but I don't think it's that important. So I'm not too worried about that. And wow, okay, our chain is going a long way. Well, my presence might not bring the type of luck I want. I got hit by 2 sheer colds in a row, and then frozen by 1 ice beam. So you're telling me that's like 0.9%. 0.9%. 30 times 30 is, or 30% times 30% is 9%. 9 times 10 is like 0.1%. I mean, 0.9%. You know what? I need those odds. Give it to me. I'm looking for 0.07% odds of me getting through chain 100. Like, basically I need to win like 10 coin flips in a row. But then I can only flip like a coin every hour or something. It's, yeah. That's what I'm going for. It's the RNG. You can have it. I don't want that I don't want that in Battle Tower. Oh. I never seen double sheer cold into a freeze, an ice beam. That's just unlucky. I don't know. There are some incredible odds you my god. Sheer cold, because I was coming up to battle number 72. I haven't even touched the battle tower because I don't have any competitive Pokemon. If I did have one, I would totally be doing it right now. But you know, otherwise I'm looking for a 5 or 6 IV Ditto. 6 would be amazing, but it'd just be impossible. Honestly, I don't believe. I still can't believe that your friend got a 6 IV Ditto, a casual one. And the only way to do it is via the only way to find Ditto is either in the underground or in the Pokeradar, which I'm currently doing. So she had to be intentionally doing it through the Pokeradar. So like, I assume she got it like pre-10, or else because that's like, as casual as it gets. So I think, how do you pick Radar if it only spawns that way? Yeah, it only spawns only in the Pokeradar and in the underground. Underground has some interesting odds where I think it's a guaranteed 1 IV. But 6 IVs. To be fair, at chain number 40, the chain length 40, the Ditto there has a 1 in 170 odds of being a 5 IV Ditto. So if it goes further than that, that's just, yeah. I remember hearing an interesting thing about substituting Ditto for Bidoof. Substituting Ditto for Bidoof. I never heard of that. Substitute data for Bidoof. I'm gonna have to Google that. I never heard of that before. That is, you know, maybe today I learned something about Pokemon. You know, I mean, game has lots of bugs currently, so that's a thing. Bidoof is Field 1. Is Field 1 Water 1 A group. Yes, you get high Bidoof from chain breed it. Yeah, yeah. That's a thing. That's a thing for sure. Yeah, I mean, and then from there you can chain breed it into like you can chain breed the IVs onto it, got like 6 IV Bidoof, and then like from there you can breed to every other egg group. But then there are some Pokemon like there's some Pokemon that require Dittos, like Starmie and Staryu, Porygon. There are some Pokemon that don't breed with other Pokemon like Manaphy and stuff. Yeah, all of them can actually breed with other Pokemon, I believe. It's an Amorphous group, I believe. I'm not even sure. Oh no, Bellum is genderless. It's a genderless group. Yeah, like for genderless Pokemon and as well as some other specific Pokemon, they need and they are fairly common competitively. I do want access to them because I do plan like Starmie line is one of my favorites. Porygon Z is just a great competitive Pokemon, so I do want them have them in my party or want to breed them. So I do need this Ditto to be a Ditto. So unfortunately, like I could just like skip all this problem and go straight to breeding, but then like getting all the 6 IVs is just a bit too much for me. Meteor Beam Starmie. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's another one coming. Another one's coming. I'm gonna blow my nose first. Yeah, my room is a little bit dusty. I should clear that out. New Year's is coming. Good time to clean and everything. I should use that excuse. Okay. Yeah, excuse me. Meteor Beam Starmie. Oh, come on. At 52? Okay. Okay, let's just check all our Dittos. One IV. One. Oh, 3 IVs. Cool. I think there's a 4 IV unless I'm blind. There was a 4? There was a 4? Was there? In the first box? I don't need 4. I found a 4 before, but I didn't save. By the way, the word for best for the French is exceptional. It's it's this one in special defense here. So no, wait, no, it's this one, defense right here. The one with the exclamation mark there. On defense, that's what we're looking for. So. I don't think I've seen a best before IV1 here. I think this is our 3 IV1. That was number 40. So hopefully that's number 30 actually. So maybe our 40 has even more. Oh, 2 3 IVs. Interesting. I would take 3 IVs if it had a 0 in speed and 0 in attack, because that's actually useful. But I don't see any other Dittos here. That 2 IVs on number 52. Nope. We are good to reset here. That is another chain broken. 149 chain brokens. I was seeing Bond and Takez best. Yeah, I was really confused as first as well, because then I realized exceptional is best because the guaranteed, that was the one I realized was, oh, though that's what best is. So yeah, I think Kabani just means good. So it's just kind of on the higher side. I don't know. It's not 31, so we don't want it. We've also like resetted like 10 shinies away. Like we caught 10 shinies. We didn't catch 10 shinies, but we had like the shining grass patch, and we had or like we counted the shiny if it was far away enough, and we caught it. And then we just reset the game because shiny Dittos are very common compared to our 5 IVs that we're looking for. And we probably run out of Pokeballs. We saved every single time we found a shiny, including like ones that we found at 2 or chain like 2 and stuff like that. So man, I still can't believe that anyone legitimately got a legitimate 6 IV Ditto. It's still insane in my head. For the most like Gen 1 or 2, whenever it was shinies indicated IVs. I never played competitive Gen 1 or Gen 2, so I'm not even sure about like how the shiny rates work in that game, because I know you can like breed a shiny for like high odds of a shiny. Gen 2, I think it was. Yeah, I think that's enough running. Let's try. Yeah, I was shiny, like Gen 1, Gen 2 shiny. Like, is it like, was the shiny rate dependent on its IV or something like that? I need to Google this. I would usually suspect it, but I know for a fact that she despises hacking programs. Okay. I can believe it then. But still, 6 IV shiny, my god. And then no 6 IV, regular Ditto. My god. Are you sure it wasn't 5 IVs? It was actually like full on 6? That's insane. Non-shiny, okay. It's still really hard for me to believe, but yeah, here I thought there was not a single legitimate 6 IV shiny 6 IV Ditto in the entire game so far, like in all the cartridges and all the like save files. But I guess I'm wrong. There is at least one. That is hopeful for me, but also, can I get one? It's like, dang it. I mean, to be fair, once they fix this bug, it'd be 10 times easier to get a 5 IV Ditto or greater. So it shouldn't be too bad. You can also RNG in Gen 5, which isn't using any exterior devices or anything like that. Gen 5. So black and white? Black and white? Black and white? I don't think you can. I never heard of you can RNG Gen 5. I know you can catch multiple Dittos there. Wasn't there also chaining method in Gen 5? Was there? Black and white or black and white 2? Yeah. I remember Gen 5 was when I really got competitive, but I don't remember how I got the Dittos. I'm pretty sure. Gen 5, black and white. My memory is really fuzzy with black and white. I remember it had a really good story, but I didn't know I played competitive there. That's when I got started with competitive. But I do not remember how I got my Dittos. I remember it was in like the that misty kind of like area with meteorites and stuff. That's where you farm Dittos. Yeah, I believe some Gen 3 RNG projects have been going for well over 3 years. But What do you mean by RNG projects, by the way? RNG. I assume it's a random number generator because that doesn't seem like it would be a project based on that. So it's like battery resetting for IBs. Oh, you mean like you mean like it was like the breeding glitch where you would like reset the game, like soft reset the game for every egg you get or something like that, so you can keep track of which eggs are passed down or something like that. Because that is like, is that what you're talking about, or is it something to do with like wild encounters? I'm not even sure. Like I assume like 5 or 6 IVs in Gen 3 is like impossible, I swear. But Gen 5 should be doable. I don't know. But I think I was actually considering. I don't remember what goes into it. I read up on it ages ago, and then I forgot. I see. Bogan has an article. Oh, I might as well check it out right now since this isn't the game isn't required that much attention for the most part. All initial seeds. What do you mean by seeds? Like the Gen 5 seeded game? What? And also, oh, my chai tea. Oh no. All right. I will. Obviously. I'll still be here. It's okay. Oh, I have to go to the corner. Are you serious? Okay. How do you even open these menus in Huh. One, two, three, four. I think there's a way to synchronize it with your game, but I got no clue how. Like I just saw those menus pop up. I'm like, how do you even get those menus on your DS? Like, are you using an emulator? I don't know about emulators, but that is doesn't it seem like is that possible? How do you even like? Maybe it's like some other software, I guess, on your DS. I'm not sure how do you do that. How you would do that. Hmm. Anyways, let's just hope we get a chain 100. If you have any sheer cold into ice cream luck, anything can happen. That is right, anything can happen. It is 0.07% chance per chain for me to reach 100, so eventually. Eventually I will get there. I wonder if there's any other way to get like a better Ditto. Like, maybe I can totally skip this entire process and just like go to the battle tower, grab all of the power items, breed down IVs that way. Then eventually when I get enough, I can use Destiny belts, Destiny what's it called? Destiny Knot? Destiny Knot, that's what it is. And I'll pass it on that way, and then eventually I'll have the Destiny Knot. Thank you. I'll eventually have the 6 IVs, and I can just like transfer them between A group and A group, and then for specific Pokemon like Beldum, General's Pokemon, and then like Starmie and Staryu, and then Porygon, and like whatever Pokemon I need, I'll have to do it manually that way. But I still feel like for the number of Pokemon I want to breed competitively, I do want a Ditto. It still feels faster, especially once they patch this game. Once they patch the Pokevator being broken, I think it'll be 100% doable, because the rate at we can finish this, get a 5 Ditto, is instantly 10 times easier as sub 100, basically. So, for example, with the previous chain, we got the chain 52. That would mean we got 13 3IV Dittos, or 13 Dittos that have guaranteed minimum 3 IVs, and that would help us basically just have better odds. 1 in 170 for each one of those is great. Nothing here. Wow, that was 150 chains broken just like that. Yeah, we'll have to sit here forever, like thousands of hours, I guess, for us to even try to get, yeah. Also, assuming they do actually enable transfers to Sword and Shield, you can always farm the bottle caps and say no to anything past Natures and Eggs, egg moves. I mean, Natures you can always do the mints as well. So, I mean, okay, with the bottle caps, the problem is it's too expensive in this game, and the only other way to get them is pick up between level like 80 and like 100. It's not gonna be fun. Honestly, it seems like more effort for like the mono pickup team. Exactly. I was thinking like fastest Pokemon that levels up to 100 is that most past pickup is Ambipom, or what do you call it? Ambipom or Apom, and then you would pick up, and then you would have to use like Foot Fake Out Last Resort or something on like a specific target, and then you just hope you get Ambipom is so good. It's good for the pickup, I think. It's good competitively as well. There's other ways to use it, of course. But yeah, you probably just grind like a bunch of like everything on Route 1, and then you're just farm that until you get all the bottle caps you need, and I think that would take too long. You just bring all the way to level 100. I wish it was just 1 point faster. 1 point faster. You mean oh Abby Pop. What is it? What is this base speed like? 115. Abby Pop. Speed tie with Raikou is very scary. Oh yeah, it's 115. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I can see that. I remember both 115. Yeah. This is me just not having the game knowledge. I haven't used Abby-Palm ever. I just kind of like did it based on intuition. I know it's not faster than like base 120 and not like 130. It's definitely not there, but it's faster than 110s. So I'm like 115-ish. Then yeah. So yeah, but those are the stats of a physical sweeper for sure. So I mean, speed ties is always like, you either you scarf it or you know, 1 point, or just speed tie. You just get the RNG rolls, I guess. I don't know what to do about the speed ties. I always felt like speed is a weird stat. It's like you always want to be the fastest, but you never want to be faster by more than 1 point ever. Because it feels like every point beyond is a wasted point when it comes to speed. I always felt that way about it, but you always want the highest speed just because something's always faster by like a couple, but you only need to be fast by 1. And I know there's a Pokemon that has like does not care about speed and has insane stats regardless. Can just focus on those and just like say I'm gonna last, but my defense is so much higher. I can just one-shot you while surviving the hit instead of outspeeding. So it's like it's always like interesting balance when you have like super high speed. You need something else to back it up. Or you can completely neglect it and just like go for I tend to like bulky offense teams. I love them too. Oh my god, when I was using my what do you call it? Delmise, like Assault Vest Delmise was it for me. Like it was Assault Vest Delmise was amazing. 1 and 2 shot everything, and I can survive like a Charizard's Sunny Day Fire Blast. Like it's a 3-hit KO, super effective. I'm like, good luck, like doing anything to me with that, you know. In Series 7 of Sword and Shield, I peaked at 35 globally with Aurora's. Very funny. 35. You peaked at 35. Wow. I never like got that competitive into Sword and Shield. I only had 1 competitive team, and I most of that spent. I don't know. I think for me, the reason why I didn't get competitive for the past couple of generations was because of the Mega Evolutions and the Dynamax Pokemon. I did not like that. I don't know, they just didn't feel like it allowed for more variety, in my opinion. But I guess now, now that we have Sword and Shield, I guess we have what I kind of want to test out and play around with. As far as Delmise, it feels like only Charizard is a natural predator. Yeah, and I'm saying like Charizard and Sunny Day using a flamethrower is not even a 3-hit KO on Assault Vest Delmise. It's like a 3-hit KO. So I survived 2 hits. And I can one-shot them with like 2-shot them or something. It's insane. It was let me just in max, I assume. Yeah, it was let me just bring up the damage calculator. Let's see here. I had 2 items. Assault Vest. Level 50, of course. Level 50. You have Charizard. Level 50. max 252, max special attack, and then you have let's just say probably based on stats you'd probably go timid. You'd probably go timid there. Where is it? There it is. Let's see here. You would probably have flamethrower. Yeah, it's in that situation, in regular old Charizard with timid Charizard with 252 with special attack against my Delmise has about an 8 chance of a 2-hit KO. So it's it will survive the 2 hits most likely. So that is incredible. I love it. Not in rain, in just in regular weather. But in sun, it was a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Yeah. And what you could probably do is, what was it? What tech did I have for Charizard? Delmise. I think it was Lazo that I think I had problems with in the most part, but oh wait, if I had sorry, wrong nature on my part. I had Sassy. Yeah, guaranteed 3-hit KO. In Sun, it would be okay, also guaranteed. Okay, yeah. I could also run Brave actually instead. That's also another option. A little bit of attack boost. But I think I had a Rock Slide, and that was a 1-hit KO. I think Rock Slide. Yeah, well, Rock Slide was Rocks is a 1-hit KO. Rock Slide was 1-hit KO. That was my tech for it. I basically when I could predict any like fire type switch in, and they would immediately take it either Earthquake or Rock Slide, and they would just suffer. Mixed Delmise type. Mixed Delmise. People go mixed Delmise? I've never seen a mixed Delmise. I've never seen a special Delmise even. Because I've seen the attack stat is so high that I would like assume everybody just naturally goes for the attack. I guess you could like burn it quite easily, but then again, its attack would still be higher than the special attack in that case. I don't think mix exists. I was just joking. Oh, I've seen weirder things. I've seen someone do a mixed Persian. I've seen someone do like mixed Arcanines. I've seen someone do like mixed Salamence is fine. I've seen that before, but like I've seen weirder things. I've seen mixed Claydol, and that was successful. And I've seen insane things. There's a shiny, and we're skipping it because it's too close. It's a shiny, but it's too close. We're skipping it. I'm counting that though. I'm counting it. I'm counting that. Arcanine was Heat Wave, so that would make sense. No, Arcanine was most likely going to be. I mean, would you consider like Overheat and Draco Meteor as mixed, and then you can kind of switch out afterwards potentially? That's also an option. I mean, I guess you could go for straight up Heat Wave with Arcanine, or Flamethrower if you want the accuracy, or if you want to go even further, even Fire Blast even. I do like my mixed Draper Meteor sets. Okay, so you do count those mixed. Okay. Yeah, because I would usually go for the Overheat Arcanines. Oh, you know what my favorite Draco Meteor comp is? I love Sniper Scope Lens with Focus Energy Kingdra. Basically, as long as it survives and outspeeds, you will always want a KO unless it resists. Like, you always have the critical hit. So you can always go for like the super effect, also go for the Draco Meteor, and like Scissor's pretty big in VDC, so I decided on that Heat Wave. I see. Yeah. Does Flamethrower not one shot, or is the Heat Wave just that much? Oh, it's Heat Wave hits both of them in competitive. It's just doubles, right? It almost has. It almost always has a Togekiss ally. Togekiss is just. Serene Grace Air Slash is. It's like a quarter every turn. Like, hey, there's a chance that you don't get a move like every turn. Yeah. So they just follow me Swords Dance, and then I use Heat Wave, and they're sad. Oh. Super Luck builds are also really upset me. I also honestly I love Super Luck builds, and I also love sniper builds. Minimize, focus, energy, drift blim into a baton pass, into a Kingdra with scope lens. I love it. That's gonna be one of my first things I'm gonna do. Minimize drift blim and focus energy into a baton pass, and then I'll give it to a Kingdra with sniper with scope lens. So you always crit and use Draco Meteor, and the Draco Meteor special attack drop does never count because you always get crits. And when you crit, you can basically says, oh no, if you meet a Draco Meteor, I can just use like a poison type move or a steel type move. I believe I'm not sure what poison type move, but I can at least learn a steel type move and always crit with a sniper with 3 times damage or 2.25 times damage. So it's like it's always a one hit KO. It's always a one hit KO. The only thing you can do is outspeed and kill. And if you land your thing through, I minimize. So that is gonna be my first singles comp I'm gonna go for. It's gonna be a nightmare for a lot of people. It's just gonna be. I'm gonna do it. I came up with it, and I love it. You're gonna hate me for it. You're gonna hate me for it. Surf, Draco Meteor, or maybe even Hydro Draco Meteor, because I'm not even worried about missing at that point. You can also have Splash Cannon, and potentially. What's another move that I can learn? Like Grass Hit move potentially, or what does Kingdra learn? Because Kingdra can also be mixed as well, because it has 95, 95, 90, or 85, 85, 85, or 95, 95, 95, 95, 95, 95. Not only speed subs 85, so it's also quite tanky. Hurricane is an option. Hurricane is an option, I guess. Oh, flying types is such a good move. Oh, Ice Beam as well. Ice Beam or flying is fine as well. Ice or flying. We have good coverage there. Wait, is Hurricane an option? Is it? Let's see. Ice is if you aren't in rain, right? Oh, we don't need a rain dance because we have a sniper. We're not going sniper because we have rain dance. I'm not going on rain dance because we have sniper. So swim. Sorry. I mean, I guess you could do it if you want the ice if you aren't in rain. So you want Ice Beam. Ice Beam is not affected. Ice type moves are affected by rain dance, aren't they? It's not. I'm pretty sure rain has nothing to do with ice. But Hurricane misses too much outside of rain dance. Oh yeah. I mean, we already have minimize on us. We're might as well enjoy the coin flips at that point. But I'm not even sure if we can even learn Hurricane is the thing. Ice Beam doesn't miss, yeah. It does not miss. Oh, there's also another thing I could do. Kingdra with Swift Swim. And then I could use like Hurricane and stuff. But I didn't know I could learn Hurricane. I don't see where I can learn Hurricane from. Kingdra can't learn Hurricane. I think I have to go Ice Beam because Kingdra can't learn that move. Maybe a Sword or Shield move though? I know it gets Hurricane there. I'm looking on Bulbapedia, and it's not a breeding move. It's not a tutor move. It's not a transfer move. I don't even see a single flying type move it can learn. You can't even learn a flying type move. It can't. Maybe you're thinking of a different generation? I think you're thinking of a different generation. I don't think Kendra can learn. I don't think Kendra can learn Hurricane. I assume it's the only option, I guess. PR 89. How did I not see that? Oh my god. Okay, it is there. It is there. Okay. Flying type has. Let me just check the move coverage. I think ice is better in general than flying, but flying it has like solid neutral coverage, so that's always an option. When it comes to flying, it has so much. Yeah. Let's see here. We have dragon, water, steel, and let's check ice compared to flying. Yeah, flying is better. Flying is better, marginally. Flying also covers the ninja, so maybe we'll go flying. But yeah, I definitely want the flash cannon for the fairy types. Whenever a fairy type comes in to block the Draco Meteor, I need to use the I want to KO it for sure. So with 4.5 times damage at the very minimum, that is gonna be the go-to move. Like, as 4.5 times damage is insane for like a 2 times. Yeah, because like Sniper is 2.5 times bonus damage, and that is just insane. That's why I go with Sniper. Sniper is such an awesome ability to use. Sniper builds are so fun. I also considered using Sniper Drapion, but it's I don't know. I mean, it has really nice stats as well, and it only has one weakness. But it's physical, so like status can be a problem for it. But it also has like moves that have some pretty that's really good at coverage as well. So maybe. Maybe we'll have both Sniper Drapion and Kingdra. So I have 2 options to switch into with the Drift Flim. 2 options, you know. It doesn't lend itself as much to crit build. It can wall crits though. Yeah. Battle armor. Come on, nobody ever runs battle armor in competitive. Who runs battle armor in competitive? I want to see one person that actually runs it in competitive. Like maybe Drapion, that's his default one, but I think Sniper is worth the risk. Even if you're not going for a crit build. Like, I'm not saying you should, but you can. Yeah, that's the thing, you can, right? I mean, there's also shell armor, which no one ever uses, because like Lapras, you have water absorb and hydration. Why do you go for shell armor? Cloyster, you have skill link. Who needs shell armor when you have skill link? Hypercutter and sheer force. Sheer force crabby, way better than shell armor. Crawdont, you have adaptability. Come on, you gotta, you know. It's like shell armor and battle armor is always just better alternatives. When you have defensive abilities, it seems like it has to be really, really good defensively. Otherwise, Hypercutter is also better than battle armor. Yeah, I totally agree. Just getting rid of those intimidates is so helpful. It's so helpful. Yeah. Even Hypercutter, but I mean, like, if you have the option to go adaptability, you always go adaptability. I think on anything. Like, adaptability is just insane, especially if you have like a really good type, really good typing. Like, just adaptability is just amazing. Even if you don't and you just have good stats, like Porygon Z, adaptability is insane. I would prefer to intimidate, snarl, or burn things before using battle armor. Yeah. Not using battle armor is the reason. Yeah, I mean, like, just opting for other abilities other than battle armor, other abilities or moves over battle armor just reinforces the fact that I can go sniper, and nobody knows what to do against it. The exception is that is the battle tower. That is the game that minimizes the possibility of bad luck you can be messed up by. Yeah. Honestly, I'm also a horrible player as well, where I did... Okay. In Battle Tower, in Sword and Shield, one of my teams was a mono ice team, and believe it or not, I used Water Sport competitively. Water Sport, the one that negates 5 turns of, or happens fire type moves for 5 turns. I used that competitively, and I had a Celio that learned I had a Celio that had Super Fang, Sheer Cold, Rest, and I think also Water Sport. So it either half in your health every turn, or it could just Sheer Cold you to death. It could basically rest, and because it had since it's a Celio, its insane stats with a Eviolite meant it was not killable within 3 turns most of the time. Unless you could just stall. But then I had like, I guess, switching to Toxapex and just Haze. Haze Toxapex, oh my god. Haze and Toxapex is the best tech I've ever come up with. Like, oh, you move 1 threat to ice, yeah. And then you'd also have like Pokemon like Frostlass, and you'd have... There's always ways, like Thick Fat is one great way to negate that. There's plenty of ways to get around ice type weaknesses, but ice type is my favorite type in general, for sure. But yeah, that Celio was awesome, but too bad they removed Water Sport in this game. They removed it, and that makes me really sad. I mean, they also removed Return and Frustration, right? They also removed... They removed some other moves and abilities. I don't know. It's sad to see some of these moves go. They removed Pursuit. Pursuit is actually fun. If anyone knew how to use Pursuit, like... If a trainer knew how to use Pursuit well, I'd say it was like... Yeah, they mostly removed Hidden Power. Yeah, Hidden Power was just not... Yeah, that's a bit sad to see. I mean, it is kind of OP, except for Unknown and by such as Speargle. Yeah, I mean, Hidden Power in the first place was mostly there for coverage for Pokemon that had good stats but didn't have the right type coverage. So it was, yeah, Tyvar Super Speargle. Oh, I'm still going for Skill Link Cloyster with Shell Smash. Honestly, that is what I'm going to opt for in the first place. Focus Shash, Shell Smash, Cloyster, for Skill Link. It's still a thing. So I mean, Mono Shell Smash with Blastoise. That's scary. That is scary. Getting another long chain here. I'll take it. Shell Smash. I mean, there's also like Tail Glow on Tail Glow's a great move. Quiver Dance. I'm not sure if I can like Quiver Dance. Oh, and they completely gutted Vespiquen. They basically removed Heal Order and Defend Order, and now I'm like, so Vespiquen's completely useless now. Great. I mean, it was never a problem for me, but if whoever wants to use it now can't use Vespiquen ever, so that's a bit sad. Like, they made so many different things where it's like, I thought I would see like more variety because like there's no more Mega Evolutions, there's no more Dynamax. You can still use Roost, at least in BSP. Yeah, okay, Roost is still there, right? But you can't use Defend Order, which was the main gimmick, where you could Defend Order, build up your bulkiness, and then Roost it off if the opponent can respond to the Bug type. So You're speaking the #1 Kombi fan, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, Vespa Quinn is like... I'm so sad to see Vespa Quinn just gone. Like, I know. Just missing that defend order was probably the biggest thing. Another shiny. 2 shinies in one go. Not even a chain of 30. 13 shinies found. Ooh. Okay. Imagine if this was also like the 5IV1. I would be happy. Oh, by the way, there's a mechanic in this game for shiny hunters where you can kind of like reactivate the Pokéwaiter again. I could have sort of had defend order, but not heal order. Gotta check. Maybe I'm just bad. It removed defend order, I think. I'm pretty sure it removed defend order. I'm like 99% sure. Let's just check Vespa Quinn. Oh, it has defend order. I thought they were gonna defend order. Level 40, yeah. Whoa. Maybe let me check Cerebi. Cerebi. So I know Cerebi has slightly more accurate information. Cerebi, really shining pearl. Unusable moves. And I believe I saw defend order on here. Let me double check. No, it's not. What did I miss then? I could have sworn there was a move that they removed that was like... Huh. Okay. Okay, so Vespa Kid is still usable. It's still good. It can still use Roost instead and it's fine. Okay. Okay. Totally makes sense. Vespa Quid is still viable. If you know how to make it work, it's still viable. Oh, they removed magnitude. That was one thing I was like, they removed magnitude. Like that was like the middle early levels or equivalent of earthquake for a lot of leveling. Yeah. Struggle Bug, defend order, toxic roost. Struggle Bug. Would you go for Struggle Bug? Would you go for Struggle Bug toxic? Isn't like it does damage as it is. True. A Struggle Bug toxic. Oh, you know what? That kind of reminds me of my my evil Lapras, my evil hydration Lapras. So I had a Raid Dance team before. Sorry, I'm off a tangent again, but I come with weird strats where I had a Raid Dance team with a Raid Dance Lapras, Whirlpool, Parasong, Rest. And the thing about Rest hydration is that if it's in the rain, it will just fully heal and wake up immediately. So once you kill it in exactly 1 turn, you cannot kill it because it has Rest. Yeah, hydration Rest is a thing. So I mean, Lapras is pretty hard to kill with the base 130 HP. I think as base 130, right? And solid defense. So like even 2 times effectiveness is not a 1-hit KO. So I would just like Rain Dance, Rest, like Whirlpool, Rest, and then Parasong, and then yeah, and then you'd be gone. Or if as fast as extra turns, I can just like Rain Dance, Whirlpool, or Rain Dance, Whirlpool, Rest, Parasong, and then Rest. I don't know. It was just the problem was like I had to stall for PP, but yeah, that's just like the taping plus Parasong makes me think it's trying to be Dugong. Dugong is good. Dugong is underrated. Dugong is underrated for sure. I don't think I ever used Dugong. I look at the stat spread and I'm like, it's just something missing. There's always one thing missing for Dugong, but I know it's solid in general because it has that that nice ice typing I like. And then what was the yeah, the stats were just kind of mediocre across the board, but on the higher side. But my main problem with it was its moveset. I just couldn't come up with anything. It was there's always like one move that was missing for me always. In VGC 2015, we got a player that peaked the rank ladder with Dugong Perish Trap. Oh my god. That is... Hey. That is, there you go. Perish Trap does still work. It's a good strategy. But like, I guess Lapras is just better than a Dugong then. Like, it's like if you compare the stats and then you compare it's just like 90, 80, 90, 90, 80, 95, and you compare Lapras, which has, like, let's just go check that. They're both equal for different reasons. Why would you go for Dugong over Lapras? Oh, I guess if you're in doubles, there's different reasons. But I just looking at the stats, it's like 130, 80, 95. It's the same stats, but you have like just 40 more HP, or like, sorry, 90, yeah, like 40 more HP basically. Dugong got some stuff like Fake Out, Disable, Encore, and Thick Fat. Yeah, in singles, I reckon Lapras is better most times. Yeah, I would say that for sure, because Dugong can has just more utility than Lapras. Lapras has better stats for sure. I would definitely in doubles. I don't think Lapras is even. I guess you could use it as like a tanky, like a bulky sweeper. That's always an option with Lapras because it's a huge HP. But you're never gonna get more than a two. You're never gonna get for a 2-for-1 with Lapras. 1-for-1, 1-for-1, and a little bit damage at most. But in that case, you might as well go for something like there are 4-for-1s plus some damage is always better options, I feel. And Lapras, the good thing with Lapras is it's hard to set up on. Lapras, you always take coverage if you go for a super route. But Dugong in non-max format can burn turns as well as speed control Repair Song. I see with 2 shots Garchomp as well, so that's cool. Garchomp is overrated, but it's also really strong, I feel. I don't know. But Garchomp is like, it's very predictable, and the best way to use it is very so only one way to use it is best, and other than that is just, yeah. Like, yeah, that like that 130 attack plus like 102 speed or whatever it was, or like something similar to that. It's powerful, it's a good sweeper. But then again, you have like the dragon ground typing. And then on top of that, you also have the fact that your moves leave you with some openings, like you can't use outrage or else you're locked into it. Earthquake, you need to have a flying type with you if you're doubles, or and then then if you want to be really good, the best way to do it is to scarf it. If you're gonna scarf it, you lose the coverage. You need to switch it. You can get set up on it easily. Like, you're gonna set up a Gyarados. Like, for example, if you use Earthquake, you just set up a Gyarados, intimidate it, and then you can just get 1 free Dragon Dance. Like, that's like could be game over depending on how you set up your Gyarados, right? Or if it's not even a intimidate Gyarados, it's a Moxie Gyarados, you're screwed. Like giving a free Dragon Dance to a Gyarados with Moxie is like, you don't let that happen. So, or like a Salamence, for example, with Earthquake, it has its weaknesses for sure. It has the powerful moves, but it also has those gaps in its somewhere. Like, if its speed was a little higher, it'd be insane. If it had better moves, it'd be insane, yeah. But since I tend to protect Sword Stance, Earthquake, some coverage, like Rock Slide, Poison Jab, or Dragon Claw for dual stab, yeah, honestly, going for Protect Sword Stance in singles is never the option, I feel. Like, Sword Stance on a Garchomp is unnecessary. I always feel it's unnecessary, because if you're going for an Earthquake or like Dragon type moves, then you have a high base power, you have the attack stat, it's gonna be what it KO most of the time. And your problem in the first place is the speed. Your 1 and 2 speed is the opening you have to look for to take to the typing of the moves you choose, the coverage moves, and also the I guess Sword Stance into if you do use sword stats, you do have a bulk to go for 1-for-1 no matter what. That is always an option with Garchomp to go for the 1-for-1. Yeah, sword stats. I mean, like, if you go for sword stats, then I say you're not going for a sweep. You're going for a 1-for-1 or maybe a 2-for-1 at most. Because you can always just set up like a Weavile or your Mamoswine or whatever thing can survive one Earthquake or resist the move. And yeah, if you can't really focus it in time and lacks Spread Ice, you don't have a good time. Yeah, honestly, and with adding a BSP, if you don't have a single Pokemon on your team with Choice Scarf and good coverage, you are screwed no matter what. Because you can get, because that means you get clean sweep by your Scarfed Garchomps, by your Scarfed Weaviles, by your Scarfed Togekises, Scarfed Porygons. Like, if you don't have that Scarf with good coverage to outspeed the one it KOs like Banded or Choice Scarf or Choice Banded and Choice Spec Pokemon, you can get sweeped really easily, especially with a lot of Pokemon with high speed and just usable attack stats. And if you no way to deal with them, you're just kind of screwed. That reminds me, I have no idea why Scarf Porygons need this use. Oh, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna go modest and then Scarf it. It's you're gonna be terrified of it and nothing you can do about it. It's adaptability. Porygon Z is gonna be. Adaptability does not joke around. I'm telling you right now, adaptability does not joke around. It's basically. A lot of people like. I don't understand adaptability. Like, people use it when it had the Z move, the Z conversion, but now that like Z conversion is gone, it doesn't make it any weaker. It just makes like it just changes it from like a 0-1 turn setup for 1 turn big setup to a 0 turn good setup, which is still good. Like, you don't mess around with adaptability. You see adaptability in a high speed Pokemon, you run or you kill it right there. Then you don't let it survive. Yeah, I'm probably aiming for timid since 1-2 shots everything either way. I think I did the math on it. There was like, what was it that resisted it quite well? I think that was a steel type Pokemon or something like that that could resist a second hit or something. Tyranitar. Yeah, Tyranitar in the Sandstorm with the special defense boost. I think that was it. That could have been it. I remember I did some sort of calculation based on like a super popular Pokemon at the time that could resist two hits of adaptability or something with a certain stat spread, and that stat spread wasn't that uncommon. So but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could go timid. Timid is not a bad option either. Timid, because timid with Scarf though is something I don't like doing in general. 2 IV guaranteed. Yeah, this is 2 IV guaranteed. This is number 30. 2 IV guaranteed. Yep. Gotta check it after this one. Also, I've been drinking a lot of water. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Hopefully this captures right here. Oh, I didn't catch it? I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I'm in my pajamas. I'm just, okay. I like baggy clothes. Don't have to worry about... No matter how I look that much. Anyways, we caught our 30th Ditto of the chain, and the chain is going on. Do we can consecutive consecutive 40s? That'd be pretty awesome. You shall AFK a bit. All right. Yeah. Oh, I have so many different competitive sets that I want to try out, and different synergies I want to try, and then so many things I want to do. There's so many sets that I want to try out. A lot of them, like for example, the Porygon set I want to try. Like that one requires or when you Starmie, those two require for me in particular require Ditto for sure. And let's get to 40 first, and maybe this Ditto here will be the 1 in 170 odds of giving the 5 IVs, right? Because any of the 3 stats would be 1 IV, that's the 4 IV, 2 of the remaining 2 stats, 1 of the remaining 2 stats have to be 31, so 2 out of 32, so 6 out of, is that how it works? 6 out of 1000 whatever, which is 170, 1024, and 70.3 or something like that, yeah. I mean, we've gotten quite a few 140 chains of 40s, not 140 chains of 40, so maybe soon, like hopefully get it earlier than later. Yeah. Man. The little grind. How many, what chain are we on? We're on chain like 130 something, right? 30 something. 34. Okay. I mean, looking at it objectively, we're like a third of the way there, which isn't that bad. But then you figured out how long it took you to do the chain of 33, and the fact that the odds are not like a third of the way there. It's insanely difficult. Not difficult. It's time consuming. All these numbers. Anyways, we gotta keep going with the Ditto hunting. Also, I come up with some other Pokemon that I want to do some competitive stuff for. A lot of them require hidden abilities. But for my first team, I want to try without hidden abilities because that seems like a lot of a grind. The Battle Tower without any competitive Pokemon, which I don't see which I don't find very fun. Riding a Battle Tower with no competitive Pokemon. I don't want to do that at all. So I was planning to have like a cloister for sure. I never used one before. It seems like it'd be fun to use with it seems like it'd be really fun to use with the shell smash into like icicle spear, or potentially what other moves could it learn with multi hits? Hit missile, that's an option. And missile, rock blast is sword and shield though. Can I learn rock blast here? You can't even learn pin missile or rock blast here. Oh, it can learn rock blast via through breeding. Pin missile would be nice, interesting coverage for the psychic and dark types. I don't think it's necessary. You need one move for shell smash, and then a remaining move could be, I don't know what would my remaining move be. Explosion? Would anyone be scared of an explosion cloister? Honestly, that would be terrifying. I might have to do it. Explosion cloister. Explosion cloister. Or maybe poison jab? That's like a solid hard hitting move. You can always go just to get like double your stats. I guess you can also go special as well. Like set up toxic spikes as never put your spikes or like stealth rock setup on your sweeper ever. Don't put it on your Mamoswine. Don't put it on your cloister. Have dedicated Pokemon for it. Set it up on a Tyranitar. That's fine. Like a bulky Tyranitar with, like, you know. Don't set up stealth rocks with like a non-bulky Pokemon. It just never works out well. It never does. Yeah, I don't know what else. I get explosion is the best. Is my fourth move for my cloister, I guess. Like shell smash explosion. What does it even have decent coverage? Ice and rock. I wonder if that's even decent coverage. It seems like it would be. Since they're both solid moves. Yeah, that is insanely good neutral coverage. The only problems are the steel types, and there's not that many to worry about. And then I guess like the explosion doesn't quite hit steel types. If I had like earthquake or something, that'd be pretty cool. But if it ends at 39 again, I guess it does. Then it does. Yeah, I don't know what to do against those steel types. Think steel types. How do I get rid of them? Poison jab is useless. Rock hit missile's not gonna help at all. Ooh. I guess I could just have Ice Shard. Ice Little Crush, and then I could just use Ice Shard to finish it off just in case it survives somehow. It'd be a good return sweeper. Private Priority is always just a good option if you don't have the final coverage move. I might do it. Probably it's either Explosion or it's Ice Shard. Ice Shard seems like a good option though. I'm gravitating towards Ice Shard a little bit. Yeah, I guarantee 3 IVs. That's the hype one. Whoa. Okay. No animation to tell us it's guaranteed, so... What else was I good planning? I'll probably use Starmie as well. It's a lot of water types though. I don't want to have that many water types. I'll use Porygon instead. Porygon Z. With Scarf. Always a good time. Oh, I forgot to use my thing. That's fine. I'll just use it right now. Porygon 2 is a good tank. But it just lacks as utility, but it lacks the I guess you can use it as like a doubles Pokemon, but maybe not a singles. I mean, tanky Pokemon doubles is interesting because you have to have some, either really, really good utility or just some solid damage or something to offer. Yeah, but that 135 on Porygon adaptability, you just don't want to deal with that. They nerfed Tri-Attack? No, they did not. Okay, it was always 80 power. Alright, I mean, this is gonna keep going on. Let's do it. Yeah, Porygon Z always has such good solid coverage as well. I don't know why people don't use Porygon Z. Normal is such an amazing type as well for defensively. Defensively is kind of lackluster. Defensively it's amazing. I guess like ghost hit moves are quite common, and then you can always, yeah. And again, 85, 70, 75. That's it's not that easy when it KO those kind of stats, defensive stats either. Honestly, if I had lower attack for in exchange for something else, for like even more speed, more defenses, more HP, more anything else, this would be like the top tier Pokemon. But it is Porygon Z. Can't have everything. That's the way Pokemon is. What else was there on my list? Let me just bring up my notes. And then bring out this. Azumarill. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to use. But that's also a water type. Aerodactyl's another option. Oh, Crobat. I was going to use Crobat. Crobat's an amazing one. I'm probably going to use Crobat. Crobat, Porygon Z, and... What's a lot of electric type weaknesses? Mamoswine? Oh, it doubles an ice type. Breloom. I'll go with Breloom. I'll go with the hope we don't get outsped and just store them and then substitute and then focus punch and leech seed them. Heal. And poison heal's an amazing ability as well. So. Oh, there's also the well, I guess last score is hidden ability with poison heal. There's also so many good starters that I can use. For example, Blaziken with the speed boost, for Alligator with sheer force life orb, another good one. Nidoking with is it sheer force? Is it I think it's sheer force. Yeah, Nidoking with sheer force as well, I think. Dragonite with multi-scale. Oh, we're gonna go for that 100%. Can I still run Aquajet? Dragonite? Dragonite still learn assuming I can learn extreme speed. Oh, we have extreme speed. Extreme is always a good option, better than Aqua Tail, I guess. Like, oh, Aquajet. maybe Echo is a little bit better. Hit those better coverage. I think the power from extreme speed is worth it. Extreme speed. You definitely have Dragon Dance because that's the entire purpose. I don't think you even need Dragon type moves. You probably go for something straight up to oh, Dragon Rush is an option for minimized users. Doubles the damage. You can also go for Outrage, but Dragon type moves on Fairy. Iron Head. Iron Tail. Steel Wing. To like bait out the fairy types. You can always go into Brick Break, Earthquake, Stone Edge territory. That's always an option. Oh, that's right. I'm bringing back Sableye. When we get hidden abilities again, when I later on, my physical wall is gonna be Sableye. You're gonna feel a nightmare. Nightmare of the Sableye. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that Sableye again. Willows is like what, 75 accuracy now, or 90 accuracy now? But that should be fine because where is it? I'm looking for Willows was fire type move. I thought it was ghost type move. Oh. Sableye, where are you? Sableye. Okay, this is my like Gen 5 Sableye. Prankster. Before Mega Evolutions, of course, so I did not use Mega Sableye. I mean, did once, but I would do max defense, max HP. I would have foul play. I would have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. That one. Okay, I would have Prankster Recover, Prankster Will-O-Wisp. I had Prankster Taunt, different setup. I also had Prankster and I believe I had Foul Play, just to do some chip damage. Chip damage is always helpful. For example, if the enemy is burned, it will still do full damage, but if you're burned, it will take half that. You do half damage. So use your status modifiers, but use the enemy's attack stat. So that's why Foul Play is amazing, and you also get Stab. So it is the option, go-to option against physical sweepers, at least my physical wall. But I actually had a Blissey on the other side, so it's like, you know, you cover both ends, special and physical, and it's just insane. I also did like Sableye and Delmise. Then they also do like ghost weaknesses, so. Sableye's gonna be a great Pokemon I'm gonna bring back. Like if you see Pachirisu in like the World Championships, you can see any Pokemon with those stats in there, because all you gotta do is like find a role and dedicate it to that role, find a niche to it. And this is singles, so singles has more options for sure. If I make doubles teams, then I have to think of something better. My first doubles team had like a Manectric. No, hold on, what was it? Heliolisk with Discharge into a Lantern with Volt Absorb and Surf into a Heliolisk with Dry Skin. So every turn they heal each other while doing damage. and chance of paralysis and all other fun stuff that was super annoying. But then I realized, oh, earthquake just decimates me. But then I had like backup with like rain dance, like Pelipper. I mean, sorry, like what do you call it? To like drizzle Pelipper and other stuff. So we had like a whole bunch of synergies in that for my first team. That was really fun. My first doubles team was quite a fun one. Chain length at 50. I mean, we're halfway there. Maybe we already got the 5 if we did it. We don't need to do all this work. I mean, we have to check afterwards, right? Well, this is 85 accuracy. Oh, I thought it was 95 or 90. Oh, they changed 75 to 85. I see. I see. They buffed it. They buffed it. Oh, they buffed it. Hmm. The only problem with the Will-O-Wisp stuff is I think the is I guess I don't worry about that anymore. It's the fire type supers I want to KO. For example, Talonflame. If you remember Gen 5, Talonflame with Gale Wings. I guess it could still be a thing in this gen. But as soon as you do one hit, it's just like, yeah. Like you can do how do you work with Talonflame right now? I use I was trying to think with acrobatics, then I'm like acrobatics choice spam, like no, it doesn't work anymore because acrobatics needs no item. Troublesome situation. Man, Talonflame was such a nightmare. You just choice ban Brave Bird and you basically like it's like 5 KOs. It's like 5 guaranteed KOs. It's insane. As long as you have HP, you're good, and you can always boost back up, right? If you're not worried about being killed, and you can't get burned. Paralysis doesn't matter unless they get fully paralyzed. So, Talonflame Gen 5 was insane. I guess I can use Encore instead of Taunt. On Sableye, of course. A taunt will negate other people's taunts. I guess that was my main play. That's why I chose taunt. Let's still go for that op. Let's go for that. Also prevent setup moves. I mean, if setup is like Encore is like better against setup, but taunt is that's probably the way to go. Like we see like a Gyarados just no, Gyarados would be a problem. Arcanine, that may be a problem. Fire type supers in general, so like Blazikins and Fernapes. But Blaziken Fernapes can't one-shot a full defense and HP Sableye. I can probably foul play, but not very effective. And frame is a problem in this current meta, I believe. It's just a solid. You see it? There's like as well. It's in that tier of Pokemon's where you need you see that enemy team, and you need an answer for it, or it's gonna whip your entire team, kind of thing. The answer for Infernape, I don't think I have one currently. I guess Cloyster, if you can get the Shell Smash in one turn ahead of time. You also have the Focus Sash, but it also has Mach Punch. Yeah, I don't know. Thunder Punch and Mach Punch is they're probably good. I guess it's Cloyster, so with 180 defense. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Either way, we were like chain 50 something. Right? What chain are we on? We are chain 54, which means we're about to beat a record soon. One, two, three, four. Alright, Ditto. This is number 55. I wonder if we're ever going to beat 80. Like, 80 is one point where we have to start using, like, our, like, elixirs to get, like, 10 PP onto our, on a false swipe for the last 10 kind of thing. Or next 10, and then it's kind of silly. Usually a full elixir are just Pokemon with only with false swipe. I mean, if I was Pokémon and the Sword Stance for the extra 5 turns to catch it, I'm pretty sure I give it a couple extra, but what's the point, right? Whoa, we're still going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, new record, guys. New record. We beat a record. That is good. Or not good, and depending on whether or not we get to 100, because we'll see. Maybe it's a natural 6IV, like Peter Panshew's friend, you know. Hello, how are you? I am doing great. We just beat our record in terms of chain length. So I was kind of sweating, kind of a little anxious because a chain of this length is insane. How are you doing is the question. Welcome. How are you doing? Yoshi Jack? Am I saying that right? Yoshi Jack? I'm sorry I butchered your names. I'm really bad at... I am good. Please call me Yoshi. Alright, hello Yoshi. Hello. Yeah, we are looking for the 5 and 6 IV Dittos. We haven't gotten a single one yet, but of course that's how the numbers work. The game is currently bugged, so it's 10 times harder to find one. Other than that 5 IV. This 5 IV is like guaranteed at 100, but the odds of getting there is like next. That's like 0.07%. So I can talk about the math, but I'm not sure how interested you are in that. But either way, we are doing this so we can get competitive Pokemon afterwards. Hopefully we get it sooner than later, but I'm either we do this and we get it before the patch or after the patch. After the patch is going to be interesting because it's a lot easier, a lot more common. But then again, people already like cheated and included some in, so what can you do? Yoshi was not available when I joined the website because it's a spelling in English for a Nintendo character. Yeah. Yep. I totally get it. And then they displayed a bunch of options with random numbers and letters added to this. And this one looks simplest. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, Yoshi is, it's like one of the more popular Nintendo characters. So I would be surprised if there are like thousands and thousands of usernames that have Yoshi in it at all. Like I wouldn't be surprised. It is very, very popular. If you have to specify as in English, then I assume maybe English isn't your first language, or maybe random guess. I don't want to be like too out there, but potentially are you Japanese or something? Because that'd be pretty cool. For sure. But I wouldn't say yes, I am Japanese. That would make sense why like you would. Yeah. Cool. Welcome. Are you I assume you're here because you play Pokemon? Are you like into competitive stuff? Otherwise I'm not sure if you're like click on a stream with this 5IV Ditto. Like are you into competitive Pokemon? Because that'd be pretty. I mean, competitive Pokemon is, it's interesting when you get to like to the math of it. I feel there's so much going on there, especially with this game, with these two games in particular. I'm really diving and Shining Pearl. Now that we have them, no more Mega Evolutions and no more Dynamax, so we can just have a lot more variety in terms of what Pokemon we choose for competitive fun, right? Makes a lot more things viable, especially if you're not looking at like the fact that Dynamax can just like make your super bulky Pokemon just have double the HP and everything, right? Or way more damage and stuff. I'm not competitive really. This is my first Pokemon game in a while. Oh, okay. Since Gen 6. And I am just looking for streams to watch as I grind. I see. Cool, cool. Yeah. It's cool to see how different people play the game, for sure. I haven't, for me, like, I just played through the story, and then I just go straight to competitive. But, like, Gen 6, Gen 6 was X and Y, right? X and Y, that's a long time ago. It's cool. X and Y. Yeah, I haven't, I think I played X. Yeah. Can I ask why you were catching so many Dittos? You found 13 shinies? I'm looking for high IB Dittos. So, Pokemon in this game have hidden values, one for each stat. So its attack stat had a hidden value, its defense had a hidden value. There's 32, so, that value is a range from 0 to 31, and at level 100, you get additional stats. So, there's a hidden value, and then that value will be added to your stat at the max level. So when you play competitive, 1 or 2 points of stats can make a big difference in terms of your damage and how much you survive. So just having the best stats, like, in order to pass them down, because they don't get breed with other Pokemon, these stats can be passed on from parent to child. So you just keep breeding them, and eventually you'll have a Ditto with so this, yes, Ditto's a big Pokemon, not competitive. For breeding. So you can breed your these hidden values into your other Pokemon. You can pass those along, and then shiny. Okay, 61 is a shiny. Let's add it up. Yeah, that's our second shiny this chain. Wow. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So we passed on those hidden values, and then those hidden values would affect, yeah, 14 shinies the same, not in the same, it's not that insane. I'll tell you right now, don't get too angry, but I soft reset them so I don't have to waste the Pokeballs. So I don't actually have 14 shinies, I just encountered 14 shinies. I have one technically, and it's not even a Ditto, so I caught them, or I seen them, and then like I'm like, okay, well, it's not 5 IVs, so I have to, honestly, 5 IV Dittos are far more rare than a shiny. I haven't seen a single one yet, and we've seen 14 shinies. That's the thing, right? That's how difficult it is to get these Dittos, because it's currently glitched, and makes it way more difficult than it should be. So yeah. Anyways, what are you doing? You said you were grinding, so I assume you're grinding Pokemon as well? I wonder what the grind is in, like, and if you're not using Poke Radars? Like, is it shiny hunting? Is it just leveling up for your game? Is it looking for the Pokédex Pokemon? What's going on? What's your current goal? It's interesting. It's interesting to see how different people play. Because like I'm a player that says, oh, it's a shiny, I'm gonna release it, or I'm gonna like soft reset. Yes, I'm almost done with the Pokédex. I'm missing everything from Pearl and a few of the daily swarms. We're in the exact same situation. I have both I have both copies of the game right here and right here. It's another shiny. But I have both copies of the game. In this one I have nothing, but in the other one I have everything except for the ones of the trade over. I'm missing Pidgey. The Pidgey line, I'm missing the Grumpig line, I'm missing, and I'm also missing, which is it? Dunsparce. Those are the 3 Pokemon I'm missing. And that's so sad. Also, that's a shiny, but as you can see, I'm counting it and I'm skipping it. So that's a shiny Pokemon right there. I'm gonna count that, and I'm gonna skip it, because it's gonna lower my odds. But I'm grinding Battle Tower. Ah, the Battle Tower. Okay. That makes sense. I keep getting to fight 21 and I cannot win. Is that like one of the boss trainers, or is it just like is that the boss trainer? It's a guy named Palmer. I see. Yeah, just so you know, the Battle Tower actually has competitive values. Like, do you know what EV trading is? Because I believe the Pokemon in Battle Tower are fully EV trained, and they might have max IVs as well. I'm not 100% sure about that, but they do have competitive sets. So, okay. When I'm mentioning EV, I'm not mentioning the Pokemon EV. I am mentioning effort values. So effort values is another thing that affects stats in Pokemon. There are 3 things that affect stats. 4 things that affect a Pokemon stats. There is the base stat value, which depends on the Pokemon and species. There is the nature, which can lower a stat by 10% and decrease a stat by 10%. There is the IVs, which is a hidden value that can increase it up to 31 per stat. And then there is effort values, which is abbreviated. It's abbreviated to EVs, but it's basically another value that you can level. Basically, you can fight Pokemon, and when you get EXP from them, you'll pass on a certain you pass on these points to the Pokemon that gain EXP. For example, if I just find a random Geodude and I kill it, I get EXP from it. But I also get a hidden I thought the chain broke for a second, sorry. There is also a hidden value of 1 defense that's passed on to the Pokemon. And when you collect 4 of them, your stat goes up by 1. And you can do this up to maximum of, you can collect up to 510 points. So you divide 510 by 4, which is like 60 what is that? 127, I think. 508 divided by 4, so 127. So you basically can allocate 127 points of stats to whatever you want and spread that out. So you can use it strategically. Say like I have a tanky Pokemon and I want to have it have more HP, so I would play Pokemon that give more HP, and that would eventually increase the HP of it, but at a cost of some other stat like attack or something. If I want to have a Pokemon that's only damage, I don't care if it dies, I would put it in speed and put it in attack, right? So wow, that's complicated, but also really cool. Yeah, that is where competitive Pokemon starts. So that's why I have not touched the Battle Tower yet, because I want to have competitive Pokemon ready for that. Yeah, there's a lot of math in Pokemon, actually. It's really, really cool. When I first found out, I was just like, whoa, I gotta dig it deeper into this. And then these values also are affected by nature, so you can have even more attack and stuff. It's really interesting. It's really, really cool. I'm not good at teaching this stuff, but the information is on the internet. It's everywhere if you want to look for it. If you want to Google how to like EV grind. Oh, also thank you for the follow, Yoshi. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm currently gonna grind this every day until I get my 5 IV Ditto, which might be this chain because we are very far in. Wait. I'm gonna go for that one. I don't know how far I went, so this one it is. Yeah, but yeah, but for competitive, there's like so much like math involved, and it's like top of the move sets, on top of like the power of each moves, the damage calculations, the accuracy calculations, the stat buffs, the items. There's so much going on in competitive that like it's always something refreshing every time you like fight a new trainer. That no team's the same, no team has the exact same stat spread, no team exactly has everything. How will you know it is Ditto you are looking for? Does it have a sparkle like the shinies? No, I have to catch it and then I have to check out the stats afterwards. I'll show you right now. After I catch the Ditto, I'll show you what I mean. Currently my game is in French, so I can't quite read it or explain it that well, but it will tell you what the there's in the battle tower on the very far right. There's a scientist looking dude, and he will if you talk to him, he will allow you to check the hidden IVs of your Pokemon. So, for example, I'll show you right now. If I do this, right here, right. So you press plus, it'll be like you check your stats through this way. You can check your IVs this way. So yeah, these so it says best means 31, and then passable, good. There's not good is 0. Actually, there is some cases where not good is best for competitive reasons, for like confusion damage or foul play. There's certain moves which actually means you want lower attack to be optimal. So it's really interesting. Competitive is like a whole other beast. If you want to get into it, you want to get into it, but there's also ways to like slowly go to battle tower is one of them. Battle tower, it like lets you slowly get interested in competitive. It's more gimmicky and more random, but sets, they are like competitively trained, at least at the very least. So there's a stat to go for. So I was incepted when you said so many of my team was no good. Oh no, oh no, oh that's so sad. Oh. Okay, there's actually a little secret in the game. On certain Pokemon encounters, if the camera zooms up to your trainer's face before it looks at the Pokemon in a wild encounter, that Pokemon is guaranteed the minimum 2 best IVs. So that is a hidden mechanic in the game. I don't know if it always shows, but yeah, that is the thing. If the camera zooms up, let's say you're entering a battle, and the camera zooms up on your trainer's face before the Pokemon shows up, that is a 2 IV or greater Pokemon. That means it has 2 or more best stats, which is really good. Overall, we're looking for 5, which is absolutely insane. But it is a Ditto, so it'll be worth it for sure. But you know what? Since you're in the battle tower, maybe there are a few things we can help you to help. There are a few things we could do to help you get past that guy. For example, have you tried diversing your moveset a little bit? Have you considered status moves? Like, for example, if you have a Gyarados, teach a Dragon Dance. That's a great way to like just have make it more easy for your damage and go first and do more damage, right? There's also ways to do gimmicks. There's also like, have you tried baton pass teams? Have you tried switching up your moveset? Like for example, you have Ghost and Dark on the same Pokemon. Ghost and Dark moves on the same Pokemon. You're not gonna have the same coverage as, let's say, Ice and Electric or Ice and Ground. They can hit a variety of Pokemon with that. Like, have you considered like making a variety of moves? Have you tried finding out what TMs you like and stuff like that? I've used a lot of TMs to help. I see. Okay. Yeah, Palmer might be I have not checked out what Palmer's team is, but maybe you could come up with a team specifically for him. By the way, my chain is really long. I don't know if you're interested, but chain length of this length is, let me just open up my graph. Yes, I am nerdy. I do have a graph for Pokemon. I have multiple graphs for Pokemon. And I am... Okay, so we're at chain like 67 or 8, I believe. Okay. 0.7% of all chains make it to this length. So I am very, very happy right now. We're looking at chain length 100, which is 0.07% odds of making it to that length. So each time we catch a Ditto, there is a 93% chance the chain continues, and a 7% chance the chain ends. 7% means every Pokemon we capture is a 7% chance that a chain breaks right there on the spot. But chain 100 is where we got the guaranteed 5 IVs. So I really want to get there. It is very, very difficult, and honestly, I'm sweating a little bit because this is a new record for me. If I get to 100, I'll be so happy. One, 2, 3, 4. Like, this is like insane to me that we can get this far. Oh my, we're at oh my god, 68. I can take out my Dragonite with Frostlass's Ice Beam. Nice. Frostlass is my favorite Pokemon. I'm glad that you have one. It makes me happy. And I can take out the Rhyperior with Poliwrath's Waterfall for his Giga Drain or Frostlass Ice Beam. Nice. Problem is Milotic, who has Hypnosis and Recover. Oh, yeah. Okay. Against Milotic, can I kill it fast? It has Paralyze or Sleep on it. As ups to defense, it has Marvel Scale, which is just annoying. Yeah. The best way to get past Marvel Scale is... Milotic is... You can't use special moves on it. You have to go physical. Frostless is so fun to use. It's... Honestly, its speed is its only, like, saving grace. But its typing is also amazing. I love its moveset. I love how many gimmicks it has. It's great. What you can try... And since you have Frostlass, I can recommend this. But it is also a gamble. What you have to do is go to the Pastoria City, go to the move relearner, and teach it as Shadow Ball, Psychic, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. That is an amazing moveset. That is the moveset to go for. But I want to recommend this. I don't know if I should. It might be. You might feel bad about removing Psychic, but to teach it Destiny Bond guarantees it's a 2-for-1 most of the time. Basically, you can go for 1-for-1, and then when you're low HP, you can go straight for the Destiny Bond, which takes out the enemy with you. So it's kind of like a gimmick in Battle Tower, but for competitive, it's also okay. So that's where you can kind of like say like cut your losses and go for 1-for-1. You know, Destiny Bond is a solid move and get past walls like that. If you're really struggling against certain Pokemon, Destiny Bond is always an option, right? Especially since you outspeed, right? Since you go first, you get Destiny Bond before you die, and then go for 1-for-1. Destiny Bond is an option. You could also it has Recover. Can't use Heal Block anymore. You can also stall it out. You can also stall it out with stuff like if you get Toxic before it uses Burn Orb will hit it, or maybe you can the Terra can Earthquake it. Even if Terra's Earthquake, you can Earthquake it before it uses it burns itself. That's an option. You could also but it also has Ice Beam. Yeah, Milotic is a problem. That could work. It honestly depends on when it comes out, since it has a random on which Pokemon it sends out first. Oh, I see. Yeah. I need the Frostless currently for the Dragonite, but I could replace Poliwrath with someone to kill Dragonite. Poliwrath has really interesting typing. I I never used a Poliwrath before. I never used a Poliwrath before. Well, that is a good coverage. My problem. Poliwrath. I assume. Poliwrath. That's Frost and Torterra. I wanted to use Pokemon. I did not use in Pearl or Platinum. Ah, I see, I see. One thing I love about the Diamond and Pearl is that you can complete the entire national dex. You can catch four generations of Pokemon all in 2 games. Every single one of them, except for maybe a few legendaries. Every single one of them is available for you to get. So you have tons of variety to choose from, and that's honestly amazing. It is really, really amazing. So maybe for like trying to like find more other Pokemon, maybe it's time to catch some new ones, right? There's like, so my full team were Torterra, Frostlass, Poliwrath, Drapion, Luxrateria. That sounds like you have fun with your team. It sounds like you played with your favorites. That sounds like a really fun team. Drapion is honestly a really, really good Pokemon. If you just look at its typing, it's only weak to ground. So a Pokemon only weak to ground and has multiple resistances is a great Pokemon. Poison Dark is okay offensively. It has solid neutral coverage. The critical hits everything. Oh my god! If you have critical Drapion with a sniper ability, that should probably replace your Poliwrath. Luxray is interesting. It has really good stats, but it also misses out on a couple. Just missing that decisive factor to it. I'm competitive. We don't really use it because there's always 1 or 2 better options, but it has good attack. Its speed is kind of slow, but it also has the bulkiness. It also has good. It probably has move coverage. It doesn't have a high power. It doesn't have high power variety of moves. That's a problem, I think. Altaria is really fun. Altaria is one of my favorites as well. I used to use a lot of Altaria, but then they're just better dragon types for me eventually. But if I were to go back to my favorites, Altaria would be definitely there. I have X-Scissor, Cross, Poison, Night Slash, and Earthquake. That is the comp. That is the moveset, I would actually say. That is... Maybe even swap out your X-Scissor for Stone Edge. Swap out X-Scissor for Stone Edge, and you have the Pokemon of a lifetime. It's just amazing. I think you can learn Stone Edge. Don't be afraid of the Rock type moves have lower accuracy, but in terms of coverage, they super effective a lot of things that other moves do not. So Rock types are really powerful. If you can find a way to put them in your team somehow. I believe you can learn it. Let me check. Drapion. Do we see Drapion here? No, you can't learn it. You can probably learn Rock Slide. Can't learn Rock Slide? Rock Slide may be a little bit better than X-Scissor. As X-Scissor can hit the Dark types, it can hit the Psychic types well. But you already have Night Slash for Psychic types, so really it doesn't offer that much. But if you have Rock Slide, you can hit the Flying types, you can hit Flying types. Well, let's see here. Rock is good against Flying Bug, Flying Bug, Fire, and Ice. Fire is a good one, but you already have Earthquake, so I check it out. I wouldn't commit to it right away, but it is an option. Like Drapion is really solid, really solid. Have you considered having moves like, for example, Torterra can learn Curse, I believe, right? Yeah, I think I can learn Curse. Let me check. Okay, have you tried this? Torterra, have you tried setting Torterra out against Dragonite and just using Curse to stall it? And then you can Curse and Synthesis. And then once you build up enough, you can just one-shot it with your Rock type move or something. Isn't Curse for Ghost types? Okay, Curse when a ghost type Pokemon uses Curse, it drops its HP by half, and it afflicts a curse on you, which it'll reduce, it will take away a quarter of its HP per turn. But if a non-ghost type uses it, it'll increase your attack and your defense, but decrease your speed. So the interesting play here you can do is that you can, because in competitive, actually the status moves are really important. You generally in normal gameplays you don't really use it that sorry, I need some water. Let me, I'm stuttering and my tongue is eh. So in competitive, status moves is super strong. Moves like Curse, Amnesia, Dragon Dance, Quiver Dance, all these moves are actually really powerful. Because what you can do is, basically, if you can survive the extra turn, you're boosting your stat by 50%. 50% for one turn, permanently until you switch out. So it costs one turn. So plus 1 is 50%, plus 2 is 100%, plus 3 is 150%, plus 4 is, so every stage you go up by 1 is 50%. So that's insane. So you do 50% more damage every turn for one turn. They were a big bonus. There are certain moves like Shell Smash, which doubles everything per turn. And then there are moves like, for example, Dragon Dance, speed, 50%, attack 50%. Quiver Dance, special attack 50%, special defense 50%, speed 50%. That's a ton. Curse, defense, and attack 50%. That's worth it. And then you have move like Belly Drum, which immediately gives you +6. That's 4 times the damage every single turn at the cost of half your HP, right? So these status moves are pretty big. You do not want to. Yes, damage moves are super important, and you do need them. They're the core of the game. But if you can change one move without sacrificing your coverage, you have a lot of option there. If you do not want to go with that route, another option is to have the choice items. So if you look in the battle tower, in terms of rewards, where you can in the rewards options, like you can get a list of rewards, there are the choice items. Those choice items give you 50% boost, but you're locked to one move. So you can lock yourself to one move and then switch out if you cannot use that move anymore. So it's always really powerful. Like for example, you can switch into a super fast Pokemon, and then you give it a choice ban or a choice specs, and then it will do 50% more damage, and it'll always go first. So that's a big damage bonus for the option for the choice only have one move. I saw those. They have so much BP, but I don't know what to buy. Yeah, there are a lot of options you can use. Life Orb is a good one. 30% damage. Is it 30%? 10%? I think it's 30%. Life Orb. Life Orb is 30%, right? Yeah, Life Orb. You get 30% more damage at the cost of 10% more HP per move. So that's an option if you can kill them quickly enough. That is worth it. Choice Band, Choice Specs, Choice Scarf. Those are good if you have one weak stat and you want to buff one strong stat and want to buff the other one. So Assault Vest if you have a tanky Pokemon and you go for the only all attack moves. So there's a whole list of items. I recommend you go through them again because they are actually really helpful. If you have lots and lots of BP, you can play around with them, you know, because if you love the battle tower that much, there's no harm in using them on your BP. Is your BP on those items. Also, check out the mints, by the way. If your Pokemon has natures that you don't really like, I'll show you what natures are. Actually, since I'm here. Okay, so Pokemon here, I'll show you right now. I have a ton of Dittos, for example. Let's go right here. So if I look at the stats of these Pokemon, right? So if you look at this, if you go to this page over here, the plus arrow means you get 10% boost to that stat at the cost of the down arrow. So this one has decreased speed of 10% decreased speed, but 10% increased typical defense. And then you move along, every Pokemon has their own different kind of natures. and the mints will change which stats increased or which was decreased. So you'll be able to have the mints change those, just the mints change those. So that's what those do. So you get 10% bonus stat at the cost of another. So those what those do. If you want to check out which one's what, you have to look up a guide or a list of mints, or look up natures. Look up Pokemon natures. And you will probably get a small chart, and in that chart you can kind of choose which one you like. So that is an option for you. That's another way to use mints if you don't like your current natures. Those are super important in competitive as well, because 10% is 10% of a stat and is a lot. All right. Alright, Tera's plus speed minus attack. Oh, it does not seem great. Oh no. Yeah, you wanted the opposite for that one. You probably want something like minus special attack or minus speed and increase attack or increase defense for Torterra. Man, that's oh, that is a little bit sad to see that, but it's okay. The Frost is great. It's plus special attack, minus attack. See, that is a good one. That's mod. I know. See, since I'm competitive, most competitive people know some of these natures by heart. Torterra has brave nature. Frostlass has modest nature. Like, those are super common natures, and those are some really good. Sorry, first one, Torterra is timid. Torterra is timid nature, and Frostlass is modest. But yeah, there are certain stat spreads that you want to look out for, and certain natures that you do want over others. So kind of put some thought into it and look at how your stat would change if you did that, and you would get a lot of I think your gameplay would change a lot if you took a look at those, for sure. And our chain length is insane. Our chain length is insane. Holy. Okay. Chain length of 77. Is it 78? .38% of all chains make it to this length. What? Okay. No. I love questions. Ask away. Okay. So what does chain length do? Currently, as chain length goes higher, the odds of shiny increase. But there's a second thing that also changes. At chain length 20, 30, 40, and 100, you're guaranteed minimum certain IVs. So at chain length 20, you're guaranteed 1 IV minimum. At 31, chain length 2, you're guaranteed 2 best. 20 is guaranteed 1 best. 30 is guaranteed 2 best. 40 is guaranteed 3 best, and then 100 is guaranteed 5 best. But then currently the game is bugged, and that's how it works currently. But if the game was not bugged, it would be 20 to 29 gives guaranteed 1, 30 to 39 gives 2, and then 40 all the 99 is yes. So if I reach 100, I get the 5 best I want. Exactly, that's exactly it. You said it. You said it yourself. You know exactly what's going on here. So we want to get to a chain of 100, and it's super difficult, super difficult, because we need to it's basically flipping a coin 10 times and hoping all of them land on heads. If it breaks, I start back at 0. All the past hour and a half or whatever is wasted. It's gone. It's yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's what happens when the chain breaks. You start at 0. It's all or nothing for me. I mean, how would it break? Okay, every time I catch a Ditto, there's a 7% chance the chain just breaks. The dice roll. It's just the mechanic of the game. When you catch a Ditto, when you catch a Pokemon, there's a 7% chance that the chain just breaks. I mean, if you choose the wrong grass tile, the odds go up. Oh. The odds go up if you choose the wrong grass tile or if you kill it. But 7% is the default. Oh no. 78. Oh my god. It's okay. This hurts. I mean, maybe we got another 5 IV. It's possible. It's possible. It's very unlikely, but it's still possible that one of these is 5 IVs or greater. Here's a shiny guy. Here we are. Two IVs? Okay. Look at this guy. This guy has no good on attack and no good on defense. What are you looking for? Exceptional? I'm looking for exceptional. Exactly, that's it. I'm looking for Pokemon with 5 or 6 of exceptionals. That one has 3. See, that's almost a good one, but not quite. Almost doesn't cut it. It has to have 5 or more. Please, any of these. Oh, this is our shiny guy. Aw. Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. Chain link of 78. Right here. 78. That's how far we got. Oh man. That's unfortunate. If this was like if this game wasn't bugged, I would have. They are supposed to be guaranteed 3 or more, but currently the game has a bug, and it's only guaranteed at 40. It's only guaranteed at 40 and at 30 and at 20, but it should be 40 and beyond. Should be all 3 IVs, but it's bugged. So the game isn't finished right now. There's still some kinks to work out. It's probably the program itself that's not working. I'm not sure what they did with the program, but it's not intended to be this way. Yeah, it's normally they have to fix that bug. It's really important that they do, because all of these Dittos past this guy right here should all have minimum 3. They have a chance of being 4, a chance of being 5, and a chance of being 6. Yeah, otherwise you have 100, you have one shot. Exactly, that's it. That's exactly what I'm saying. But all of these Dittos, and if I was playing normally, if the game was not bugged, each one of these would have a 1 in 170 chance of having 5 or 6 IVs. So, but now that we're doing this, no, 200 is guaranteed nothing. It's only 100 and beyond. But what you can do is that the last number is randomly generated. So there's a 1 in 32 chance that 5 IVs will become a 6 IVs. So 1 in 32 chance that you get 6 IVs for every 5 IV. So basically, yeah, so if 5 IVs, you go to 100, and then you do like 32 catch 32 level 32 5 IV Pokemon. One of them should be a 6 IV. That's just the odds, right? But game time is so rare. It is so rare. That's why I'm relying on getting a 40. 40 is guaranteed 3, and at 40 there's a 1 in 170 chance. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the current problem of the game. That's exactly what we're doing. And I know you're gonna look at this and say, but you have a shiny here. Where is it? You have a shiny, and you have another shiny. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it anymore. One of these is a shiny, right? Oh god. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I have a shiny here, and I have a shiny here. Right? I'm not even gonna save. It's not worth the Pokeballs. I'm too poor. I can't afford that many Pokeballs. Shinies are not what you're after. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but we've seen 15 shinies and none of, and you know, it's really sad. We broke another chain, so 151 broken. I've never shiny hunted. Actually, have you heard of the Masuda method? I probably I'm sorry, it's like Masuda's Japanese name, and I hope I don't butcher it too badly. The pronunciation. Okay, but Masuda, He included a mechanic in the game where if you breed two Pokemon from two different languages, they have a 6 times higher odds of becoming a shiny when you breed them. And if you have a shiny charm, it's 8 times of it. Yeah, I've only heard of it at top of your stream and text. Okay. So Masuda method, when you breed two Pokemon with two different languages, it doesn't matter which two languages, just have two different languages. They will have a 6 times higher odds that the egg will become a shiny. 6 times. So it's 1 in it's like 1 in 800-ish, I believe. 1 in 800 something odds that the egg will be shiny. And then if you have the shiny charm, it's like 1 in 512. So, you know, 1 in 500 eggs are shiny is pretty good odds for shiny hunting. So yeah, if you want a Ditto, yeah, it will. So my other account is in this game right here is in English, and this one is in French. So when I transferred over, when an English Pokemon breeds with a French Pokemon, there's 6 times higher odds of being shiny as well. So that's a little trick I'm gonna use as well. So maybe I'll get some shiny competitive Pokemon. That'd be pretty cool. But I can't really help it. So, you know, if I want a shiny competitive Pokemon, it's always an option. Anyways, that was kind of demoralizing, that the fact that we had a chain of 78. That was 22 away. It was 22 away. So close yet so far. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. So yeah, 78 was it really is sad. It was tragic. Oh no. Yeah. It can't be helped, right? It can't be helped. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. The numbers are not in my favor. Have you had a chain break enough time to reach Troto? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, we just yeah. Oh, by the way, do you have Diamond or do you have Pearl? I'm kind of curious because maybe we can trade if you do. If you're looking for Pokemon to your Pokedex, you have Diamond. Okay. Because currently what I have, I'll just show you right now. I'm not really. Since my chain broke, I'm gonna take a short little break and kind of show off what I have. But in this game, I've caught all my legendaries already. I have everything I need to transfer over here. So I need to trade these guys over to my other game, and my other game has those are the version exclusive for Diamond, and and for my Pearl, I have I'll just show you. I'll just explain it. I have every single Pokemon in the entire game except for the ones I just mentioned, barring a couple. All of them Pokeballs or Safari Balls. Every single one of them. So I'm really, really close to having the entire Pokédex. I just want to show it off real quick. I mean, some people are going for like full shiny living indexes, which is insane, and I can never do that. But I wish them all luck because I had one viewer that wanted to do that, and it was super interesting. So yeah, I have every single Pokemon here, barring the one that I had over there. Yep, I put it in numerical order. Yes, just like this. Yes, we are the same. One and the same. Awesome. Yeah, I'm missing a couple. I'm missing all the Pokemon of evolutionary line Pokemon of everything in only exclusive to Diamond, which I have. I should trade it over. And I'm also missing Pidgey, the Pidgey line. I'm missing Dunsparce and I'm missing Spoink. I'm mostly some Daily Swarms and exclusive to Pearl. I see. Would you want to trade or something? Cause which dailies are you missing? I'm really want to get my Pidgey and Dunsparce and Spoink up. Yeah, those are. I mean, I have Spoink right here, but I want a Pokeball. Spoink. That's the thing. So, yeah. if you want to trade, then we can. I don't mind doing it because it's just my chain broke and 78 was devastating to break at. So yeah. There are some Pokemon that are exclusive to the Pokeradar, just in case you're missing those. Yeah, but I'm missing the Pidgey line, which I believe is right here. I'm missing Dunsparce line, Spoink line. I mean, Caterpie. Caterpie's right here. I'm missing Pidgey. And then I'm missing the Pokemon from, yeah, Diamond. I need to trade those over one day. One day, I'll trade them over. I'm also missing Mew, because I don't have Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu. But yeah. Anyways, that'll be awesome once I get my Ditto over there. That'll be something I'm definitely looking forward to. There are a few Pokemon that can only be found through the Pokeradar. That is Swallow, Tailo, Loudred, Whismur, Exploud. We're missing Speargle. We're missing Statler. And I believe there's one more, maybe? But yeah, those guys are exclusive to the Pokeradar only. So if you're missing those guys, just know that they're in the Pokeradar, not the daily swarms. So. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm really happy that they included that in the game, that they allowed you to get every single Pokemon up to this game, up to Gen 4, four generations of Pokemon, all in all in 2 games. That's amazing. That's gonna be super fun for competitive. That's gonna be super fun for collectors. Anyone that wants to get into Pokemon now will have a great time because you'll just be able to catch everything, and maybe when the next game comes out, they can transfer it over, right? I also hope they include Celebi and Arceus through Legends of Arceus, and hopefully like they'll connect the game in some way. That would be pretty awesome. They did that. I'm also waiting for the patch for this game as well, because the patch will definitely help us hunt the 5IV Ditto done. Hunt the 5IV Ditto for sure. Which swarm Pokemon are you missing, by the way? Yoshi, which swarm Pokemon are you missing? I can, if you really want them, I can help trade them to you. I wrote a list. I did get all the Pokeradar line. Nice. I'm missing Makuhita, Spoink, Electrike, and Nosepass. I can even Ostrich, but I feel like rather just wait on the swarms to do them stuff. Alright, that's totally a way to play. Honestly, I was feeling that way myself, but then some people offered me some Pokemon that I was like, okay, you know what? Trading in the end of the day is necessary because you do need to trade for some Pokemon like Machamp, Alakazam, and then eventually I had to cave in. So I was gonna have to trade for the version exclusives and then trade for that stuff as well. Yeah, for the swarms. So yes, if I can get it myself, I will get it myself. But the only ones I did not get myself so far were probably, what were they? I'm not sure what they were. I think it was Electrike. I haven't got Electrike, and I haven't got the... I think that was the only one I got from someone else. Everything else I caught myself. Except for... I do have a Spoink, but I wanted to catch it myself in a Pokeball. Like, every single Pokemon in that living deck was caught with a regular Pokeball. Like, the red and white one. The regular Pokeball. I caught all of that or Safari Ball. So it's including all the legendaries, all the regular Pokeballs. That was really fun. I'm a little surprised they didn't include the newer Pokemon in the game, and they only went with the first 4 generations. I am not surprised because for example, with all the remakes so far, they haven't included other generations for the most part. And I think they were trying to be very, very, very faithful to the original games with this one. They copied everything. They copied the story, where the Pokemon are found. They copied the version exclusives. They copied a lot of things, and they want to keep it that way for the remake. And I feel like that's only thing they really changed is some of the quality of life and some of the visuals that they changed. And I think that's a nice touch because it made the game feel a lot more fresher. I'm sure. ORAS had Red Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They had Gen 4, 5, and 6. Oh, they did. But that was I think that was a more modern take on the they changed a lot of stuff. They were okay with changing a lot of stuff for Hoenn. But I think for this game in particular, their goal was to be very, 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 very similar to the original. So in this case, they were trying to be very similar. Maybe in a future update, or maybe in a future update they will include them, but I'm not sure. Because it will not be a mainline game. Unlike because ORAS had a lot of new things in it, like the origin forms of Kerrigan and Groudon, and then like the and then they also had Rayquaza with the Mega Evolution and stuff like that. And then there were new mechanics in the game, like the Eon Flute. There's a lot of new stuff in here. While in this game, they only changed how things are done, but they haven't changed the game itself. So everything in Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is very, very similar to the original Diamond and Pearl. Only the visuals and a couple of quality of life gameplay stuff. So they want to make a game more comfortable to play and more simple, rather than changing anything dramatically. I felt. I could really tell that was their vision with this game, so I am not too surprised. But yeah, it's a bit sad they didn't do that, but then again, it's a lot of work, and the game still has a lot of things that they have to fix before they even can consider including more Pokemon, I think. The underground is already plenty expansive, so I'm not too concerned with that. I'm not concerned about the fact that they don't have the Gen 5, 6, and 7. Yeah. That did make sense. I'm both impressed and surprised at how loyal it was, especially with Flint's initial team. Oh yeah, Flint's team was really interesting. Only 2 fire types for a fire type Elite Four. But then again, there's only 2 fire type Pokemon in the game. 2 fire type Pokemon in the game. Yeah, that's really sad. Sinnoh Land is so cool, it doesn't have fire types. They also don't have enough ice types. I want more ice types. Ice type is my favorite type. Actually, what's your favorite type, by the way? But yeah, ice type's my favorite, and I wish they had more cool designs for ice types. Unfortunately, they don't have that many. Ice as well? Yo, we are the same. We are the same. We have Frostlass. We have Lily is your favorite. Oh my god, we have so much in common. Frostlass is my favorite, so it's same evolutionary line. Oh my god, we have so much in common. I love this. Yeah, this is great. Whaley is awesome as well. I love like the flat 80 stats and like solid ice taping. It's great. I love the design of like all that like mesh white. Yeah, it's great. For sure. I never thought we'd have so much in common. This is great. I love Frostlass too, but I usually use Glalie. I like it a lot for its punny name, at least in Japanese. In Japanese, it is... Let's see what it is in Japanese. Glalie... I don't think maybe I probably won't understand the pun, but its Japanese name is... Oni... I can't read... I'm so bad with katakana. Onigori? And Onigori. Oh, it's like an ice demon. Okay. Oh, and then like Onigiri also. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's a good name. That's a good name. That's a really, really good name. I like it. I like it now. That's amazing. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Onigori, which combines Oni from demon and Gori from English, which is gore, and ice is Kori. But in older times it was Gori, and it's Onigiri for its appearance. Yeah, that is next level naming and design. I love it. Man, I learn something new every day. That is awesome. Oh, and then shiny Glalie with its red eyes. Ooh, that is nice touch. Yeah, I never quite understood, like, it's kind of interesting how Japanese has like evolved that much, where you can kind of like meant like certain like combinations, certain like sounds meant different things, right? All Pokemon are great in my opinion, and learning how they translate them, make them similar puns or new ones, and other ones are fun. Yeah, there are some really, really cool puns. Like at some point, I just took them for granted because they're just everywhere. I can't be surprised by all of them, but there's some really, really, really good ones for sure. Anyways, we are at chain 9. We have a long way to go. A long way to go, for sure. I mean, we might get chain length 40. And at 40, we might get 5 IV. It's possible. So, that's what we have to go for. And chain length 78 when it broke there. I was really, really sad. I'm really sad I broke at chain length 78. What are some other puns? So you find a 6 IV Ditto, that does mean every Pokemon would beat. Okay. Breeding in this game has a lot of stuff to consider when breeding Pokemon. So there's a whole ton of things. IVs itself is one whole mechanic. So in general, if you breed Pokemon, 2 Pokemon with no items attached to it, they will pass down 1 IV from each parent. They'll pass down 1, and then if you have power items, which you find in the battle tower, they will pass down that specific stat from that Pokemon that's holding it. So if a Pokemon with best, if a Ditto with best attack holds the power belt or something like that, power, one of the power items, they'll pass that stat down to the child. But if you have the power, if you have Destiny Knot, Destiny will allow you to pass down 5 IVs, a combination of any 5 IVs from any of the parents. So it could be 5 from one parent, it could be 5 from the other parent, it could be a mix of 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4, 1, 1, 4. It could be a combination of any 5 IVs from either parent. So, and the remaining 1 is generated randomly. That's the optimal way to go if you have a high AV Ditto. Otherwise, there's stuff to consider like natures, which you can breed down with Everstone. Everstone will pass down the nature of a Pokemon to its child, guaranteed 100% of the time. And then abilities can be passed down 60% of the time, so that depends on how you breed them. Then there's also other considered egg moves. So there's certain Pokemon that can only learn specific moves by breeding. So if you want, there's certain Pokemon that can learn For example, like Mammal Swine can only learn Icicle Crash because of breeding. And you know about Egg Moves, yeah. So Egg Moves, you can just pass Egg Moves from parent to child. That one you didn't know. Okay, that's good. So this next thing, the next easiest thing to know is Everstones. The Pokemon holding Everstone will pass down its nature to its child. That's one other thing. And then IVs is, I should not be proud for actually knowing that. No, you should be. A lot of people don't know that Pokemon can learn new moves by breeding them. So that is one of the ways like people pass down moves and stuff. Pokemon pass down moves. So when you make competitive Pokemon, you need to consider every move possible. So sometimes you'll find some really good moves limited to them. And sometimes you'll find that they're not very helpful, right? But you have to consider them every single time. And sometimes it's a lot more effort because you need to raise more than one Pokemon to breed them, and then so on and so forth. So get the ideal nature, stats, abilities, and moves are probably looking for great grandchildren or more. Oh yeah, for sure. You're gonna breed. Your Ditto is gonna breed with like all his grandchildren. It's gonna breed with children. It's gonna breed with great children, grandchildren. It's gonna breed with great grandchildren. So that Ditto is gonna breed with everything of his. It's gonna breed with like it's kind of gross, but that Ditto will just need to pass out the stats every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of breeding, and a lot of Unfortunately, Ditto can't breed with itself. If it could, it would have a lot easier time. Pokemon S is not something I thought I would think about today. Hey, did you know that Wailord can breed with Skitty? The tiny little cat Pokemon can breed with a huge, humongous whale. That is that's how A groups work. So they can do that. Okay, let's not go that far anymore. There's some crazy stuff in Pokemon breeding, but for the most part, I just worry about competitive Pokemon in terms of its usage and stuff. So, oh man, oh yeah, bottle caps. Bottle caps can convert the can change the value to its the hidden value to its max, but it cannot be bred down. So in my egg, the egg is laid and then it's fertilized. Oh, that's kind of in my head. They don't even explain it. In my head, they just magically appear because there is no other way. Because a lot of Pokemon don't even have gender differences. Like they look exactly the same, most of them. So I would assume that they just magically appear. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense. I think genders in this game is more of a mental thing than a physical thing for most Pokemon. I have no idea. Otherwise, it's like some Pokemons are just kind of crazy to think about. Oh. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, let's talk about bottle caps. So if you're not going to breed your competitive Pokemon, another option is to go for the bottle caps. Now, bottle caps can pass down. Sorry, that cannot. Will change the IV value to 30, the best. Just by applying it. Yeah, those bottle caps will for every bottle cap you use, you can change one stat to its best. And when you do that, it will not be passed down best if you when you breed them, but it will pass down its previous value when you breed them. But you can permanently increase that stat to max for in terms of like visual and like the math when you do the damage calculations and all that stuff. So you get the max values from that if you want, but they will not count for breeding. That is one way you can get competitive Pokemon, but it's also a lot of a grind, I think, compared to how easy it is to pass down those stats from a Ditto. So I definitely want to go for the Ditto option. It's just generally a lot easier for me. Anyways, let's see how long this chain goes. That I don't know, that chain 78 last. We just got chain 78 moments ago, and that was when it broke. Wow, man, that was really sad. It was. I believe this time will be chain to victory. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I really do. Sometimes I think about it, it's like this entire process is out of my control. All I can do is like it's like train tracks. It's like all numbers and like everything's already laid out for me. I have to walk along it and walk along this very, very long path, and eventually I'll get there. Watch when you get that perfect 3 at 20, it will have 5 instead of at 3. The perfect 3 is at 40, not 20. 20 is guaranteed 1. So I'm hoping at 20 we'll get I mean everyone has a chance, right? Every encounter has a chance. This Ditto right here, for example, has a 1 in 1 billion and 43 million chance of being 6 IVs, right? Yeah, no, don't worry. I am just dumping a lot of information at you today. I'm telling you a lot of new stuff, and whether or not you'll remember it is one thing, but at least you like it's interesting to just listen to at least once, right? But yeah, this Ditto right here has a 1 in 1 billion and 73 million chance of having 6 IVs, and has a 1 in 1 million, has a 1 in like let's do it. 32 to the power of 5 is 1 in 33.5 million chance of having 5 IVs. I feel as these things might help me. You know what? You can do like semi-competitive breeding as well. Like you don't have to go for perfect stats everything. You can go for sub-perfect. You can go for like max attack, max speed. Maybe 2 is fine for you. Maybe you want to go for something like maybe do want to have max stats and everything, and then you just don't care much for abilities or something, or just knowing that your HP is not high as it could possibly be. Like maybe you have more options, right? But I think the biggest thing of everything for competitive is actually the Pokemon you choose and the moveset it has. Those are probably the 2 biggest factors. Everything else is kind of because you have the base sets of the Pokemon, the typing, you have the movesets, and everything else is just like minor tweaks to make sure you get like very, very, very optimal in order to do the best you can. For that best Pokemon can be the best, right? Other than that, it's really how you plan your team out, because you can't have every single strategy in the game, right? There's so many. There's baton passing. You can have Pokemon that maximizes its stats and then pass it on to the next Pokemon. That's baton pass. You can have a clean sweep and everything. A clean sweeper like Lucario with choice scarf or something, and then just have amazingly high stat moves or something. I have plenty of BP to spend, and now I think I know what to actually buy. I'm sitting on 648. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of BP. That is a lot. That would get me started for sure. How much do you get per win, by the way? And, oh my god, that's a ton, considering you never made it past 20, 21, right? You never beat 21 in the Battle Tower. 3 per fight, 7 fights. 3 per 7 fights. Whoa. So you have 648. 648 times 7 divided by 3. You did 1,412, 1,512. I get 6 and I lose. And I get 6 and I lose. Oh no. You've been doing them for a week? Oh my god, that's you tried over that's like 100 times a day. That's a lot of Battle Tower. You do that's like over 100 Whoa. Wow, you seem like you're really stuck on the 21. And so I watched people do other things. Luckily the battles only need the Ray Joy-Con. Okay, we need to talk about this. I need to teach you about status moves. Status moves are very powerful. The two biggest ones you want to know about, actually, you think they're paralysis and sleep. I'll tell you you're wrong. I mean, the two biggest one is paralysis and burn. Burn is really important because when a Pokemon is burned, they will do half damage for physical moves. So if you see a Dragonite and it one hits you with Outrage, or one hits you with Dragon Claw or Earthquake, one kills you once, you burn it and it will always do half damage. It'll always do half damage no matter what. It can get +6 in attack, and then it'll do like 4 times damage, but it'll be halved. So you'll half the damage you take from. So when I played Platinum and Heart Gold, I did 4 Trainer Heart Star. Oh my god, the Trainer Stars in that one, and I hated that. I could not get the 5th one from Battle Frontier. Oh, so my goal is to get the 5th star from Battle Tower wins in a row. Yeah, the Trainer Stars is a different thing. I have not heard from the, yeah. Good luck. I wish you luck. You can do it. But yeah, burns are, oh, this one's guaranteed too. See that animation right there? That animation was guaranteed 2 IVs, so we got lucky here. Guaranteed 2 best. Yeah, burns. Burns will half on the damage from physical moves. The speed, Thunder Wave will actually. I see that actually reading from legendaries. Yeah, all legendaries in the game are guaranteed a minimum of 3 or more best. All legendaries have 3 or best, 3 or more best, 3 or more best every single time. You see, legendary is guaranteed 3 or more. It's just programmed that way, so it's really cool. Another thing is paralysis will happen the speed of a Pokemon. So you paralyze a Pokemon, they will. You can usually always go first. Usually, not saying all the time, but most of the time, if you paralyze a fast Pokemon, you usually have the speed advantage. And burn is that is cool. I should go through and see what else in my box has a lot of bests. You should do that if you have a best is It doesn't affect the game too much. A level 50, you get 16 points in every stat if you have best in everything. So 16 points could be like, that could be like a lot of damage, or it could be like maybe a little bit of damage bonus, or maybe a little bit of survivability. But every little bit is a little bit more than what other Pokemon do not have, right? So you want to have the optimal and everything. Yeah. At the end of the day, IVs are probably the least important thing about competitive, but it is something you need to like be very nitpicky about them to like max it all out. Yeah. I'd say that the biggest things are your Pokemon choice, its base stat, its type, its moves, then its ability, then its moves, and then its Then I would say it's nature. No, EVs, then it's nature, and then it's IVs. So there's a lot of things to focus on before you even consider IVs, I think. Yeah, I guess if you want to go all the way to like deep end, IVs is something you could really check out. By the way, IVs stand for individual values, and EVs stand for effort values. So try not to get those two confused. I remember effort values because effort values are something you can train up, and then individual values are something individual to the Pokemon that cannot be that is hidden and cannot be changed cannot be changed unless you have bottle caps. So individual values is from birth, and effort values is by training. So so every 4 points you do get for effort values is 1 point in that stat, and then yeah. The judge does not show effort values. It does not. You have to calculate that in your head or pre-plan your encounters to do that. Or you could do or you can use vitamins exclusively until or you can use 52 vitamins or 51 vitamins, and that will be or sorry 50 something vitamins, and that'll guarantee you to have best stats that way as well. Effort values are a little trickier to keep track of. Okay, so vitamins. Okay, so effort values are a little bit different. Let me just try to think on how to explain this. So each Pokemon can have a maximum of 510 effort values total, spread amongst all of their stats. Once a Pokemon hits that cap, they can't get any more. When they're under that, they can get effort values in many ways, mostly through Pokemon battles, by leveling up. I mean, not by leveling up, but by getting more effort values, and by getting effort points. Oh, lucky one. You can get more points by fighting Pokemon and beating them, and you also get them through vitamins and like feathers. I'm not sure about feathers. Yeah, but those are the main ways to increase your values. And then each stat has a cap of 252. It used to be 255, but then they changed it because it's not a number of 4, not divisible by 4. So every 4 points you get 1 point, so you can maximize each stat can go up by 63 through effort values. It's either, so in your situation, either your Pokemon already has 510 effort values, or the stat you're trying to or the stat you're trying to level up already has a max. So either way, you're maxed in one of the ways. You can reset them by using your effort value berries. So I'm pretty sure you've seen in your berry pocket that you've seen berries like the Pomeg berry and the Kelpsy berry or something like that. Those berries will lower your EVs by 10 or to 100, I believe. I forgot how the mechanics actually work. And they say they increase happiness, but they also decrease your effort values. So I imagine they would all be a 500 max. Is there a level 100 and been through all the region? Exactly. So some Pokemon give 1 effort value, some Pokemon give 2, some of them give 3. 3 is the tops that each Pokemon can give. Depends on the evolution. So generally, Pokemon that don't evolve can give 1 or 2. Pokemon that have evolved is like, yeah, that's what they mean by decreasing stats, but increasing friendship. So they're actually decreasing the effort values. So you can yeah, exactly. Use them to evolve to compete others. Yeah, exactly. They're extremely helpful. For casual players, they increase the happiness a lot. That's the main focus. For competitive players, they allow you to level a Pokemon first, and then go back and reset those values, and then focus on their effort values afterwards. So it allows you to cover up for your mistakes if you put the wrong stats in the wrong places. So that's really, really helpful for competitive players. It's really fun. Those berries, yeah. So if you really, really want to, you could oh, And also, I have to reach Palmer. Do you mind if I vent and give a play-by-play? Absolutely. Let it out. I haven't had a real battle, like any challenge battle in a while. Last one was Cynthia, the Elite Four, but like, wasn't that bad. I just X itemed my way to victory. By the way, there are certain moves that increase I should probably mention this. So I mentioned stat increases, right? When I say 50%, one's +1 stage is 50%, and most move gives +1. But if it says increase sharply, that means it's +2 to that stat. If it says drastically, it's usually +3 or +4. So there are certain moves that increase your stats very quickly. Like Cotton Guard, increase your defense by +4, I believe. So there's a lot of stats you can status moves that help a lot. So I have Frost. Let's go up first, and she goes first. Ice Beam's Dragonite almost kills. Oh no! It's so close. It's in the red. It's always up in the air, and it feels like if it kills or not. Dragonite Stone Edge Frost Light Defense. Okay, you might have to. Okay. Have you considered using those berries on? Use those berries on Frost's attack and increase its, and then use like calcium to increase its special attack. That'll probably give you the edge you need, I think. But I mean, yeah, that's so close. Times 4 damage, and it's just not enough. It's just barely not enough. That's so sad. Man, so close, so close. Right. The Stone Edge is Dragonite. Stone Edge is just yeah. Frost. That's the big problem. Is its attack stats are just a bit too low. They're usable, but they're low. I said in Poliwrath, he is slower. Dragon goes first. Dragon Rashes and Poliwrath just flinches. Oh, the second Dragon Rush. He lands 2 Dragon Rushes in a row. It has 70 accuracy, 75 accuracy or something. That's ridiculous. Oh, wow. That's a shame. That's just unlucky. Patera is in. A 3rd Dragon Rush hits, but I crunch a Dragonite is gone. Oh, it's not good enough because you have the Malatick and the Rhyperior is fine because you can Giga Drain and fully heal off that. But the problem is the Malatick. The Malatick, it will outstall you for sure. Marble skill boosts its defense by 50%, so it's like +1 in defense essentially. He's in the Rhyperior, and I Giga Drain, and I have full health. Rhyperior faints. Okay, yep, that's good. As expected. You got this. But now it's Malatick versus your Torterra. Both have full health. Torterra is in though. Malatick is not burned, but if you use Earthquake here, Earthquake would do more damage to Giga Drain at this. Earthquake would do way more damage at the first turn than Giga Drain. Way more. I promise you that, if you can get Earthquake off right here. Sometimes super effective does not mean more damage. I can promise you that. Sometimes super effective does not mean more damage. It is a lot of cases where that's a lot of situations where that is the case. So. Rotara's faster. Oh, it is. Which is hilarious. But sure. I do about 30 to 40% of Maltix with Giga Drain and got hit by Hypnosis. Oh no. Okay. Hypnosis is 60 accuracy. This guy landed at 75 accuracy to move twice in a row, and then landed at a 60 accuracy move. Wow, you are very unlucky. That's all I gotta say. Have you tried double earthquake and Maledict? I think a double earthquake will kill a Maledict actually. Maledict hit 100 pump 1. For Terra, 95 out of okay. So it's a 3-hit KO, so you should be fine. 3-hit KO. KO. You should be able to Maledict can 2 hit phase of Terra most of the time, but often it is 3. Yeah. It should be damage range. Just so you know, there is up to a 15% variance in damage calculations. So a move that does 100 damage can also do 85. And it can do anywhere between that, depending on the math, of course. So it can do up to like, if it's like doing 85, it could do like 100 damage. It could be like, it can vary. So be very careful with the damage calculations there. 15% is a variance. There's a random number generator, and it includes generates a number between 85 and 100. That's a multiplier. Return gets hit by a third Hydro Pump. 3 Hydro Pumps in a row? Are you serious? Are you serious? So this guy lands 2 back-to-back Dragon Rushes, and Hypnosis, and then... Wow, you had worse luck? Hypnosis into double? Wow, I have not seen worse luck than that. I really have not. I really haven't. You are an unlucky player. I've actually had one case in competitive where I had worse luck than that, but that was like far between, and yeah. The Polyworth has Water Absorb, so Maledict can attack with Dragon Pulse. Okay. Okay. Stall 10 turns with Dragon Pulse somehow. You should be good. Polyworth knows Recover, right? Okay. Oh, wait, is a win coming? Is a win coming? If you should be fine. We both have Hypnosis, and I missed 4 times in one battle. And Maledict have missed 0 times in that battle with it. I can run out Maledict's out of 7 recovers with a Drain Punch, but I cannot outlast Drain. I cannot outlast. This is past battle. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. This is just one of the scenarios that happen. Okay. Mhm. Oh, yeah, that hardest to kill with Milotic. Yeah, the Dragon Pulse takes 7 to 8 hits to fade Milotic Polymath. Yeah, yeah. We also need 4 to 5 hits to fade Milotic with recover, and being slower, Milotic just outlast Poliwrath. Yeah, Milotic is if you don't have, okay, the best thing to do is either set up on a previous Pokemon and then kill Milotic that way, or it is to use physical moves. I would either use physical moves, or I would physical moves is probably the best option. The next best option is to set up on previous Pokemon. Like, I would assume the best Pokemon to set up with is Torterra. You would enter with Torterra and then like Curse or something, and then you would just use a Earthquake to kill it. Because sometimes you don't have to go for the super effective move. Sometimes the higher power move is stronger. By the way, there is a bonus. I don't know if I think you probably heard about it already, but when Pokemon uses the same type move as its current typing, it gets a 50% damage bonus. So Earthquake is actually a 150 power move, and Giga Drain is like 100 and something. But the problem is even though super effective has double damage, sometimes its special defense is so high that its physical defense, its physical weakness is actually a little bit more weakness. So you have to go for the Earthquake rather than the Giga Drain sometimes. I think that would be a really, really good option if you want to go for that. Sometimes it is the physical moves. It's just changing your play a little bit. I think the Earthquake will be a better option. But anyways, I'm actually sorry to cut you short right here, but I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I am about to take a quick break for about an hour, and then I'm going to be joining my friend on his stream. We're going to be playing FF6 together in about an hour, so I'm going to shout them out. You don't have, if you'd like, you know, kind of check them out. They play a lot of Final Fantasy, a lot of Celeste, Honkai Impact. They do a lot of interesting stuff for sure. And then we also manage a Discord together. So if you want to know when I stream, you can stream when it's there. I can let you know when I stream. I have my schedule on there. We do server events on Sundays, so we do like different things, watch parties. We do gameplay stuff. Currently we're doing a stream every Sunday. Yeah. I will rest well for sure. I'll take care of myself. I hope you take care of yourself too. I hope you see you again in the future. Perfect. I will for now I'll be streaming every day. I'll be doing the Ditto Hunt every single day until I get it. Hopefully sooner than later. Then I can play some competitive. And thank you for answering all these questions. No problem. I will answer these questions anytime. And that's good for me too, because sometimes I don't know it, and I have to research it and relearn it and stuff like that, which helps me with my knowledge, and that helps everyone, right? So it's a good time. So I'm glad that you came by. Yeah, I'll be on Bartholomew's stream in about an hour from now. So if you're interested in playing FF6 with us, that will be the case. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time. Okay, bye.